All right. Should be good to go. Awesome. Testing microphone. Testing. Okay. Let me get my headphones so that I will be able to hear everything. All right. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. Plug that in. Awesome. All right. Hello, everybody. Hope you're all doing well. How many folks we got right now? 28. I'm reading 28. All right. All right. We'll see how that goes. We'll see if we don't get more as we get closer to stream time. We are rather early, so maybe some more people will show up later. That is my hope. That is my genuine hope. How am I? I'm really tired, man. I'm really, really tired. Just been a lot lately. Been a whole lot lately. But I hope you guys are doing well. Hope you guys are excited. I am excited. I'm very interested to see what's coming next. I'm very interested. Raven, thanks for the history lesson last night. And how do you feel about Assassin's Creed Hex, which takes place during the Salem witch trials? It's not taking place during the Salem witch trials. It's taking place in Europe. Salem is a place in America, but according to what I understand, the Assassin's Creed Hex game is going to take place in the Holy Roman Empire during the witch hunt period of history, yes, but not in Salem. But yes, we are excited. I'm very excited, guys. This is going to be really cool. I understand, because what they've been doing this year with For Honor is each season is based around a game mode. So, like, year one was brawling, you know, when we did the team-up game mode. Season 2 was dueling, and they released a hero who's built around duels, although I'd argue she's much stronger in Dominion than she is in duels. And then this season it's supposed to be Breach. So apparently we're going to get a Breach special event. That's my thought. So that'll be really cool. And we're also getting a hero skin. It's going to be Samurai, and I'm going to bet it's going to be Nobushi. I'm going to bet it's Nobushi. Speaking of which, I haven't seen the new Nobushi new execution yet. Has anyone seen that? I haven't seen it yet. Greetings, Captain Coin. How you doing? How you doing? Ooh, we got 40 viewers. All right, let's keep that going. I want to try to get over 100 to 200 viewers. That's what I want to try to get. I want to get over 200 if I can. It would be really awesome, and it would also really give me some hope. I guess the game ain't going to be dead soon. Well, the way I see it, if the developers thought the game was going to die soon, they wouldn't be putting all this stuff into it. You know, like, why would they bother putting in cross progression if they thought the game's going to die soon anyway? Why bother? You know, like, I feel like this is a sign it's doing well. They added cross progression. Does that imply that they'll work beyond year 10? That would be my guess. That would be my guess, really. Shouldn't be too hard since last time was like 400 at the max. Yeah, but I've noticed a steady decline in my viewer base and subscriber base. It's been slow but steady. I've seen a slight decline in viewership, and so I'm just concerned. And plus, with this week, things have been so weird. So let me explain my my thoughts. So this week was Labor Day, right? We had Labor Day on Monday, so I didn't get a teaching job, but I had a teaching job lined up Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday. Now, I took today off, obviously, for the Warriors Den. But then Monday, For Honor announces, hey, there's going to be this big announcement coming Tuesday. Y'all need to be ready for it. And I thought, okay, I better take Tuesday off so that I can make a video on this announcement. And they announced cross progression, so I made a video on it. The problem was the video I made on it didn't get a lot of traction. Like, I did not make much off of that video, which is fine. I make my videos for fun. That's the thing. I make my videos for fun. I'm not necessarily making them to make money. But the thing was, I took a day off work to make that video, and I make about $100 each day I work. So that is a big loss for me to make that video. So I'm kind of like, this video didn't do as well as I hoped it would. I'm not necessarily saying it had to make $100. I'm just saying I wish that it had made more than what it did, because then it would have made up for the loss I suffered on Tuesday. Then we got today, so I really want today to make up for that. I really want to see like this stream get a lot of traction, a lot of viewers, a lot of people coming in, because if I'm being honest, I can't afford to keep giving up days of work to do this stuff. I want to do this stuff. I love doing this stuff with you. I would not care if we only had 10 viewers. I would still love to do this. But if that's the case and I'm only going to get 10 to 50 viewers, I just can't take days off work to do that. So that's what that comes down to. Then there's the fact that tomorrow I have an SAR meeting, which is going to take me away from work again. So I'm only getting one day of real work in this week, which I just can't afford. I can't afford doing that. So next week I've already signed up for a job Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday. So I have 4 jobs lined up next week, which is great. It's excellent, but it's just something that I have to think about, you know, as I go forward. Like, if my videos and streams are falling in terms of popularity and they're not going to get the traction that I need them to, that's fine, but it means I can't take days off work for them. Like, I have to do them for fun, not because I think that I'll make a profit, if that makes any sense. So that's kind of where I'm sitting in that. But anyway, that's where I stand. I mean, you've been through a lot lately. I have, and it sucks. It really sucks. Do you know who's getting the hero skin? We assume it's Nobushi, but we don't know yet. Your opinion on the new DBD killer? The Crossu looks good. Looks really, really cool. I was reading over her perks and her lore the other night. Her perks are kind of hit or miss. Some of them I think are really good. Others I think are just okay. Her lore is actually really good. I was reading the lore for the Crossu. It's actually really, really, really good. Like, it's the first time in a while I can say that Dead by Daylight did a very good job with their lore. I mean, I wasn't expecting much, especially after Houndmaster, but this lore was actually good. It didn't feel forced. It actually was kind of creative. It was a unique perspective on the character. I thought it was good. I thought it was well written. And then I read the Survivors lore and perks. Two of the Survivors perks I think are kind of useless. The design is good, but the lore is just kind of meh. It's just kind of mid-tier. It's okay. It's not bad, I guess, but it's just kind of mid. It didn't do anything special or unique. It's just... I'm not going to call her a Mary Sue because I don't think she meets the criteria, but I did kind of feel like, what are you doing with this character? You know, that's kind of what it felt like. Raven, my dad is getting better. That's excellent, Captain. That's excellent. That is excellent. Yeah, the algorithm bit unfair. It is. It really is. And that's what sucks. That's what sucks. It didn't used to be this way. You know, the algorithm used to be fed by views, but now it's fed by length of views. So let's say that I release a video, right? And someone just clicks on the video. It used to be that when you click on the video, it would feed the algorithm and people would be brought to your video. But now it doesn't do that. It does it by length of views. People have to watch like the full video or at least over half the video for the algorithm to read it as credible. And so that means that my videos do not get the same amount of traction they used to. Being a YouTuber has gotten a lot harder. I wish For Honor's loot system would improve, that all scavenger crates would be curated and post-match loot would yield undiscovered gear every time. The problem with that, Super Dragon Blader, is if it worked that way, you'd only have to play a character like maybe 20 times before you get all their loot. And then with the loot system being what it is, you can just adjust the rating of it to whatever you want. So it does not encourage replayability for a character because if each time you play the character, you're guaranteed a new piece of loot. Let's look at it this way. Let's say that let's say that you release a brand new character, and the brand new character has, let's say, 10 new outfits. That means 3 pieces per outfit, so that's 30 pieces. And then let's say that they have 10 weapon sets, so that's 10 weapon sets. So each time you play, you only get to play like maybe 30 times before you get all the armor pieces you need. And then you're guaranteed to get at least a few weapons in there. So odds are pretty good you're going to get all the armor pieces you need after playing 30 times. So I don't know. To me, I'm not a fan of that. I don't think that's a good idea. I just want to complete I understand. I'm just saying why I don't think it would work. Hey, Aaron, how you doing, man? The new Nobu X makes me consider playing her more. Is it out? Can I see it? Is it on YouTube? Because I haven't seen it yet. Let me take a look. Take a look. It may not be out yet. Okay. Oh, 1 hour. Okay, 1 hour ago. Here we go. Let's see this. I want to see this. All right. The hell? Whoa. Wait, what? Oh, let me read. Okay, what? Okay, impalement. Good. Wow. What the? Okay, watching this one. Okay, so we dip under the spear to... Okay, so let me rewind. Okay. Watch this piece by piece. Okay. Okay, so we struck across the shoulder through the neck and chest, then impale into the chest. Okay. He takes a swing, ducks the swing under the pole arm, comes up. Okay. Then jumps over the Naginata to plant the foot down on the blade. She didn't need to do the jump over. She did not need to do the jump over. She could have done it right here. She could have just planted her foot right there. Now, hold on, back up. Right here where she's doing this jump, she could have just planted her foot down on the other side. She didn't need to do the jump, but okay. So plants the foot down and then kicks it out, dragging out the blade and making a much deeper vertical cut. That would definitely kill. And it's realistic enough. You could do all this. Efficiency is going to be what takes the blow here. Let me see it one more time. Hold on one second. Yeah, that's the one part that I don't think works. I mean, it's fine. It's not necessarily a bad thing. But when she came here, all she had to do was raise her back foot, or her right foot rather, and plant that on the naginata and do the exact same thing. That's all she had to do. Instead, she jumps over the pole arm and plants her left foot, which isn't necessary. So, yeah, it's not bad. In fact, I think it's really good. But it wasn't as good as it could have been, I guess. I'll watch it later myself and go over it a few times, and I'll give it a grade. Right now, it's looking pretty good. It's going to get good lethality score, definitely. It's going to get good realism score. Cool factor, I'll definitely give it a good cool factor score. Efficiency, though. That might be a 2 for efficiency. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. Whoa, hey, Winter Tommy's on, and he's got, oh, wow, 109. Glad to know he's doing better. I know he's doing better. All right. And we are now at 60 viewers. Let's go. Come on, guys. I want to get to 200. I want to get to 200, guys. Let's go. We can do it. But yeah, that was a neat execution. But now I can actually finish my executions graded video. All 3 are out now, so I can do that later today. I think temporarily adding her weight on top does a little more damage. And I'm not disputing that. I think it's fine. The problem is she could have done it in an easier way. She didn't need to jump over the blade to put her left foot on it. She could have just stayed on the side she was and planted her right foot. Not going to lie, I kind of ignored For Honor for entire seasons. Kind of burnt out, even if I bought new heroes, started playing other games for a bit. Okay. I play other games too. I don't just play For Honor. But For Honor is a game that I really love, so I'm not going to just give it up. When does a Warriors Den start? If I recall correct, in 63 minutes, so we got a little over an hour. I'm trying to get certain armor pieces for Kyoshin with certain perks. 2 of my presents are missing an arm piece and the other a chest piece. Replicating the Kyoshin in the trailer. Okay. Would you or Lark play Rise of the Ronin in the future? I played Rise of the Ronin. I played it on stream, but my community reacted very poorly and got immature behavior, complaints, and stuff like that, so we stopped streaming it. Here, reveal. Oh, shoot, I didn't change that, did I? Hold on. Fix that. There we go. Sorry, I was reusing the qualities from the last heroes, from the last Warriors Den, and in that I called it a hero reveal, so no, there is no new hero. That was my fault. I know it's early for this, but I had an idea for your next legend with the upcoming Wulin hero. What if you made him Gaolei's brother? It's going to depend on the hero. I can't make a legend that soon without knowing. Let's see. Raven, thoughts on the new Killer and DVD? The Crossu looks really cool. It's a very cool design, probably the most gruesome looking killer we've gotten. The lore is really, really good. The perks are hit or miss. The power is kind of confusing. Maybe she's left foot dominant. It wouldn't matter. If you're just applying weight to the weapon, it doesn't matter what foot you're dominant with. In fact, it would make more sense for her to use her right foot because that was her back foot and she could have brought it up for the slam down. By jumping over the pole arm, she risked tripping over it. There was a risk there that she didn't need to take. Hey, Tech. Hey, Raven, I've been trying to explain to other believers about difference between fantasy and occult. However, they don't believe me and think it's all witchcraft, even though I tell them to look it up. Well, you're not going to convince everyone, Tristan. The fact is there are people who want to be scared. There are people who want to hate everything, and you're just not going to reach them. You can pray for them. You can pray that God, touches their heart and helps them open their eyes. But, it's like it says in Romans 14. There are going to be people with strong faith, and there are going to be people with weak faith. The people with strong faith are the people who can handle things like eating meat, watching fantasy movies, watching horror, and they are not bothered. Their faith is not challenged or tested because their faith is strong. And then there's those with this weak faith. They can only eat vegetables because they just don't feel right eating meat. They can only watch godly Hallmark movies because they're just scared of everything secular, and there's nothing you can do about it. The only thing you can do is pray that eventually their faith gets stronger. But you can't force it on them. That's the thing. You can't force it on them. Respect the fact that their faith is weak, just as they have to respect the fact that your faith is strong. And if you have to, bring them to Romans 14, to show that to them. Say, hey man, what do you think about Romans 14? That kind of thing. Currently playing Star Wars Battlefront 2, and my gun autism is going crazy. I haven't played Star Wars Battlefront 2 in ages. I will say congratulations on making their first Mori that decapitates. I wouldn't even call it decapitation. I just call it a head explosion. But yeah. I know we're about to hit Season 3, Raven. Which Chinese weapons they possibly picked, hoping for halberd Lubu uses, even if it can't have imparted for honor. I really just want a Xi'an sword. Like, for God's sakes, it's the most classic weapon of Chinese culture and pop culture. Just get me a Xi'an sword in there. It baffles me they haven't added one. It is astonishing they haven't added one. Hey, what's up, Mal? Godly Hallmark movies. Pardon me as I have a giggle fit. Well, I just mean that Hallmark movies are wholesome and they're not going to be challenging or risque. They're safe. They're the kind of movies that a good old-fashioned Christian family could put on and know that they're not going to have to worry about anything, And hey, the way I see it, if you've watched one Hallmark movie, you've watched them all. That sounds good. It's good. Cool concept. Yeah. We raiding right now? Yeah, we what I do is whenever there's a Warriors Den, I hop on pretty early so that I can chat with my community. Because I get a lot of people who come in early and want to talk with me and hear my thoughts and hear my predictions. So I always start a little bit early. And we just got to 74 viewers, guys. Let's keep pushing. Invite your friends. Bring them all in. Do you think a hero with a Carrick's black sword could work? I think they could add any hero with any weapon and make it work because they're just awesome like that. Because I didn't think they could make a rapier work, but they did. So, you know what? At this point, I'm kind of like, hey, you know what? Insert what you want. The only thing I don't want to see is fisticuffs heroes. That's the only thing I don't want. I'd like a hero based off Lubu. That'd be cool. But again, I make the stance that a Xi'an sword would be awesome. I'm guessing they think Zhan Hu makes up for no Xi'an. No, it doesn't. It does not. Because the sword of the Zhan Hu is not a Xi'an. There's so many reasons why I dislike Hallmark. Fair enough. Been playing Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. I don't get into those skating kind of games. What's the subject of this Warriors in exactly? Sorry, I just woke up and entered the stream. I'm a little lost. It's the new season. We're announcing the new season. Also, 45,000 subs. Saw that a couple days ago. Yeah, I'm glad for that many subs. I really am. I really am glad for that. It's a nice milestone. But it's funny. It's weird. And I'm not saying this as a brag. I'm just basically saying It's weird to me that in the past I was all about, yeah, man, 10,000 subs. Yeah, man, 11,000 subs. Yeah, man, 13,000 subs. I always felt like each big sub goal was a huge deal. Now I'm kind of like, oh, did I reach 45,000? Oh, awesome. Cool. Like I barely notice nowadays. And it's not because I'm growing so fast, it's because I realize that subs don't matter as much as I used to think they do. What matters isn't the number of subs you have, it's the number of loyal fans who show up to what you do. Like, for example, let me give you an example of what I mean. Like I said earlier, on Tuesday, I took the day off to make a video on cross progression, right? That video, as of right now, I can double check. Let me see. That video, as of right now, has 1,007 views. And today's Thursday, so that is 3 days after I released this video. That's not 45,000. So I know that there is only a fraction of people who come to watch a lot of my stuff. In fact, as you look at a lot of the stuff that I release, a lot of my stuff doesn't crack 1,000. Most of it makes it to about 400 to 500, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But if I were to judge like, oh man, my channel's doing so good, I got 45,000 subs, I got to realize a lot of those 45,000 don't watch everything. So the subs don't matter to me as much as they used to. It's a nice little thing to say. Like I can say, hey, I'm gonna make YouTube content and I have 45,000 subs. But it doesn't reflect my quality as a content creator. I was saying this in Spooky Wizard's stream the other night. I don't think I'm a good For Honor content creator. I don't think I'm a good content creator overall. I have a lot of subs, but that's because in the past I made a lot of content that was new, that was unique, and it drew in a lot of people. But now that I can't make that same content with the same regularity, my content is no longer unique, fun, and regular. And I have lost a lot of loyalty. They've kept the subscription, but they haven't watched, if that makes sense. But anyway, where was I? Realized something about one of the crossover events. Oh, okay. And I like your Warhammer content as well as your For Honor content. Thank you. I need to make more Warhammer content. What do you think about them adding a hero using a Yuya-chan? I'm not familiar with that weapon. Can you please make a Helldivers lore video for us new players? I could. I mean, I could try. I'm not as familiar with the lore. I'll need to read up on it. Ribbon, it's like you're expecting it to go down tremendously. Like, what? My subs or my viewership? Because the viewership has gone down tremendously. Like, I was looking over the stats, and it has. Any story you've been writing lately? Yes, I've been trying to finish up Revenant King. I've been trying to finish that up, and I've also been writing some small stuff for Hannah. I'm a proud member of your Ravens views. Can you milk drinker say this? Thank you, Mal. I know to remember something about one of the crossover events. The next For Honor Creed event, Assassin's Creed, should put some content from Origins. That would make Medjai relevant. Nah. Leave Assassin's Creed alone for a while. He used to rule the world. Corvids would flock when he gave the word. Yep. Hey, everyone, I know we have her gear, but how would you feel about an Apollyon hero skin in the future that's 100% accurate? Why would we add that? Like I said, we have her gear. If it's 100% accurate to Apollyon, that means it's her gear, you know? Like, it's like, the only thing that would change is you'd get her sword. That's the only thing that would change. You're the only For Honor content creator that I'm paying attention to? Oh, thank you. Have I seen the new Superman movie? No, my brother has, and he apparently liked it. I'm actually interested in Helldivers lore since Xbox release. Well, I'll do some reading and see if I can't do that. Raven, have you heard of the Christian YouTuber Realism? No, I have not. Thoughts for what the Halloween event might be? I hope it's a return of the Yorogumo event. That was a good event. Also, maybe it's just interest in For Honors is at a low at the moment. Not with the cross progression announcement. I have a feeling with cross progression coming into the game, it's going to boost player base. It's going to boost the players. I'm almost certain of it. Is anyone excited to see our favorite Shugoki JC? Nah, I'm excited to see JC. I'm excited to see what he has to say. What's my favorite iteration of Supergirl? I don't think I have a favorite iteration of Supergirl, because she wasn't one of my favorite DC heroes. Batman was my favorite for a long time. Wonder Woman was a favorite. Supergirl wasn't one of them. Did Lark think it was punk rock? Think what was punk rock? I would highly recommend the Superman movie. Amazing movie. I'll give it a watch. What kind of hero skin is Nobushi going to get? No idea. What happened to Ingrid and Timwa? They are continuing their journeys. Ingrid is continuing her quest to obtain honor for her family, and Timwa is still searching for a cure right now. I just woke up. Who's the new hero? Not a new hero. Hero skin coming. That was my fault. I didn't change the title. So anyone who came to my stream thinking, oh my god, new hero, I apologize. That was my fault. I forgot to change the title. It looks like JC is losing weight. It does, actually. Like, last time I saw JC on video, he looked really good. Guys, can we just, like, take a moment to appreciate that JC looks like he's losing weight and looking good? Like, if he's working out, losing weight, you know, like, that's cool. That's awesome. That's awesome. Did they explain how the cross progression will work? Probably this stream they will explain. Man, I must just respectfully say this, but I miss when Raymond screamed out of excitement. It always made me laugh, or the hilarious jokes he would say. It's funny, Kuro. I do that sometimes, but I've also gotten a lot of complaints about that. I've gotten a lot of complaints that I get too excited and stuff like that. So it's weird. I can't please everyone. It's hard to please everyone. Wait, I just joined Nobushi's getting a skin? That's the assumption. Accidental clickbait. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Who's my favorite Batman? Bruce Wayne, 100%. Bruce Wayne's just it's kind of like with Spider-Man. My favorite Spider-Man is Peter Parker. My favorite Superman is Clark Kent. My favorite Batman is Bruce Wayne. Like, not even close. Anytime they try to replicate or create a new one, I'm always like, nope, can't beat the original. Can't beat it. I even like Batman Beyond fine, but he's not Bruce. He's on his Sohei arc. Hey, there you go. Also, Jesse is growing some hair on his head, I see. I did notice that. You need to tell me a secret. Because I've got my dad's genes and my hair's thinning in a certain spot. So I'm kind of like, hey, could you tell me your secret there? Goki is low-key Goku in disguise. Is he? I love how this game and Rainbow Six are the last games Ubisoft actually cares about. And yet I feel like Rainbow Six is slowly dying a painful death. Like, look, I was never a huge fan of Rainbow Six Siege. There were things about it I liked, and I used to make content for it. But I feel like the game is just spiraling. And I know that they gave it a year 10, and they tried to rebrand it and make it look all cool, but I don't know. I feel like it's just spiraling. It's just circling the drain. I'm not a big fan of it. My favorite Wolverine is Logan, of course. If you please everyone, you please no one. So save yourself the effort and just be true to yourself. Hey, that's what I got to do. Personally, as strong as a skin for a character that doesn't have a new skin, I'll be happy. Okay. Laughing Batman. I never liked Laughing Batman. I never really liked it. Oh yeah, he has been losing weight, hasn't he? I think he has. What about the Flash? Barry is better than the original Flash, in my opinion. I think Barry was given a very unique story. But I'm not all that familiar with the Flash. I know of him, but I'm not all that familiar with the Flash. Raven, did you hear there's going to be more One Piece coming out, the anime and manga? Well, yeah, of course. The manga's not done yet. Oda needs to finish it. So, yeah, I kind of knew that. Hey, Raven, just joined the stream. Can't wait to see the new Samurai, but not sure what to expect. I'm excited. I don't know what they're going to do, but I'm sure it'll be really cool. At the very least, we're getting a new hero skin. We're going to talk about a new event game mode. We're going to talk about the cross-progression updates, and we're going to get patch notes. Those are all the things I know are going to happen. Remember when we first saw JC in full body? I remember how that caught Raven off guard. It did. But he's awesome, and I have a lot of respect for JC. You heard the news about that explosion that happened in the cheese factory in France? There was nothing left but debris. Favorite Green Lantern? Not Hal Jordan. What was his name? Shoot, I forgot his name. John Stewart, I think it was. I think his name was John Stewart. He was I think he was the best one. Do you think Ubisoft will get into its own archives and bring a Jester Harley Quinn character into the game? No. No, please don't. Did I know that there are One Piece Lego sets? There's a One Piece card game at this point. Like, they're doing all kinds of stuff with One Piece that I never expected. Yeah, Jon Stewart. Jon Stewart, yeah. Yeah, there it is. Let's see. A new armor set this update, maybe? I hope so. I really hope so. Why not? A jester sounds cool. Jesters aren't warriors. Jesters are clowns. That's their whole purpose, to be clowns. I don't want a clown in the game. I want warriors. There's a One Piece card game. There is. I've seen the cards. I was at a game store the other day and I saw the cards. Favorite Superman girlfriend aside from Lois? I didn't know he had girlfriends besides Lois. Lois was kind of always his girl, you know? I mean, Batman has like a bunch of chicks, but I always thought Superman was sworn to Lois. Unless you're talking about like in some iterations where they try to hook him up with Wonder Woman, which I've never supported that. I've never been a Superman x Wonder Woman shipper. I've never done that because I don't think they belong together. Just, nah, I just don't see that. That was probably my biggest issue with Injustice. Just Wonder Woman trying to rizz up Superman and failing miserably. Father Ravenite, will we ever get a new Woolen hero? We will. They've already said that in Season 4 of this year, we will get a new Woolen hero. Now that cross progression is here, what's another quality of life feature you'd want? I'd like them to update the game for next gen consoles. That'd be nice. I mean, I can play on my PlayStation 5 fine the way it is, but I mean, it'd be nice. Come on, Batman has like 5 wives, one of them being Catwoman. Well, let's see. Vicky Vale, Catwoman. Actually, it depends on which version of Batman we're talking about. Favorite Spider-Man love interest, Mary Jane or Gwen? You know what? That depends entirely on the comic series and the medium. Because it used to be Mary Jane Watson, but the comics have been ruining Mary Jane, and then the way they portrayed her in the recent Spider-Man games from Insomniac, she's been terrible. I do not like Mary Jane in the Insomniac games. What a... I do not like her. I just don't like her. They took a character that was supposed to be awesome and made her a loser. Why? Why did you do that to Mary Jane? Why did you do that to my Mary Jane? Y'all don't understand how much it hurt me to see the way they treated Mary Jane in Insomniac Spider-Man. Even in Spider-Man 1. Like, Spider-Man 1 was serviceable, but Spider-Man 2 destroyed her. Ugh. Just they ruined her. Well, okay, so here's the thing. Here's the thing about Mary Jane Watson. Initially, they were having Spider-Man, Peter Parker, get with Gwen Stacy. The problem was, and Stan Lee admitted this in an interview, the problem with Gwen Stacy is there was no chance of a relationship drama. Why? Because Gwen Stacy is the perfect girlfriend. She's the ideal girlfriend. She's gonna always understand Peter's needs. She's never gonna cheat on him. She's never going to, like, possibly leave him. There's never going to be any issue or friction in the relationship because she just understands Peter and Peter understands her, which is good ideally, but for a story there needs to be some kind of friction and drama that they could go off of. So what Stan Lee decided to do is introduce a new female character to create a sort of love triangle, and thus he created Mary Jane Watson. Now, Mary Jane Watson was supposed to be the opposite of Gwen Stacy, because Mary Jane is not the good police officer's daughter. She's got a bit of a rugged background with abusive parents. She's very, very, very attractive and a bit of a party girl, and she knows she's a bit of a party girl. So she's meant to be kind of the dangerous one. She's meant to be kind of a dangerous female fatale kind of character. And we see this when she first meets Peter, and Peter looks at her and goes, "You're Mary Jane?" And she says, "Face it, Tiger, you hit the jackpot." She's well aware she's hot. She's well aware she's a cat. She's well aware that she is the kind of chick that anyone would want. And because of that, this creates a bit of relationship friction. And what happened was, after they released Mary Jane and started showing that, people gravitated to her because they liked her character in the story. So they thought, okay, maybe we should make her the official relationship for Spider-Man. And thus Gwen ended up dying. Now, people were shocked and upset that Gwen died, but it did push everyone into the Mary Jane and Spider-Man connection. And what happened from that is a very unique, very gripping story. Hold on, time out. We got 50 SEKs from Reverend Norse. Hey, Raven, hope you're well. I'm not up to date, so what are we getting this time? Also, Wonder Woman X Batman, Black Cat X Spidey. Thank you very much for the SEK, for the 50 SEK. That means a whole lot. Any donation is always appreciated, and it's the first donation of the stream, so thank you so much. And we are getting announcements about the brand new season. So that's what we're getting. New hero skin, new game mode event, I hope. Talk about cross progression and patch notes. That's what I'm hoping for. But back to what I was saying. Sorry, I got distracted. So what happens is Mary Jane becomes this character that kind of not hurts Spider-Man, but pushes him a little bit. And what I mean by that is, she eventually does learn who Spider-Man is. She learns that Peter Parker is Spider-Man. She even admits that she probably knew for a while. And what's funny is, when they actually get together, you know, there's some relationship issues. Like, she wants to have a family, so she wants Peter to give up being Spider-Man, but that's a difficult thing for him to do. Then there are moments where her career is taking off because she starts running a nightclub, and she's making more money than Peter does, and Peter feels bad about it, and he thinks he should give up being Spider-Man and get a real job because he wants to take care of his new family. And they're talking about having kids, but they're worried about what the kids will be like if they inherit Spider-Man's genes. You know, there's a lot of relationship stuff there, and it was very complex. But what it required was, it required Mary Jane be three things. One, super attractive, a bit of a party girl, and independent. So what did they do in the Insomniac Spider-Man? They made her not as attractive, which is fine. She doesn't have to be a bombshell, I guess. But then they made her a reporter. What is it with everyone wanting to make the love interest of the superhero a reporter? You've got Vicky Vale for Batman, you got Lois Lane for Superman, you got April O'Neil for the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and now we got this. Like, and it's always like, oh, but don't you know it shows him as independent and, you know, always seeking the truth. That's boring, for God's sake. That's so boring. Can't you do it a little? I thought that the fact that Mary Jane in the comics ran her own nightclub was kind of a cool idea. It's how she could get information on the underground and feed it to Spider-Man. That could be a really cool twist. Like, what if you had that in the Insomniac games where Mary Jane runs a nightclub and Peter often goes there to hide? Like, let's say that he gets injured and he needs a place to crash. He can slip in through the roof of the nightclub and hide out in the attic, and Mary Jane can come check on him. Or maybe when he wants to get intel, he can go to the nightclub and Mary Jane will slip him intel. You know, there were creative ways you could have done that. But no, just make her a reporter when that's never what she was in the comics. I mean, even in the original Spider-Man movie with Tobey Maguire, she was an actor, which fit the character a lot better. Because at one point, Mary Jane was an actress. She was a model and an actress, so it makes sense. But in the game, they just kind of ruined her. And then, of course, there's the fact that the games just kind of destroyed Peter, just kind of shat all over Peter, which drove me crazy. That's one of the reasons I just cannot stand the Insomniac Spider-Man. Especially two. The first one, the first Insomniac Spider-Man, was actually good. I liked that one. The story was really good. Peter was handled really well. The dynamic with Doc Ock was really good. But everything with Mary Jane was kind of crap. The second one, garbage tier. Awful game. Terrible. Just, oh, man. Oh, I could go on about that forever. But I won't. I also kind of headed Zendaya and MJ. It didn't make sense making Zendaya MJ. The only reason they made Zendaya MJ is because they want to make Zendaya into everything now. Zendaya seems to be just taking over everything. She's just in every movie or TV show now, and I'm kind of sick of it. Didn't make a lick of sense. Anyway, I mean, at least for Batman, he's just a jewel thief. Well, Catwoman for Batman makes sense because Catwoman and Batman are two sides of the same coin. One's a thief with good morals, the other is a hero with good morals. They both have morals, but they both fight on opposite sides of the law. With Superman and Lois, it works because Superman is the greatest hero of all time, and Lois is there to document the greatest hero of all time. You know, it kind of fits. With Spider-Man and Mary Jane being a reporter, I'm sorry, wasn't that Spider-Man's job to report on himself? Have I seen the new Killer? Yes, I have. You can sharpen your sword on that chin in the second. Yes, you can. What did they do to her design? Why did they make her look so butch? It's so ugly. I'll never forgive Marvel for the One More Day storyline ever. Oh, God. Screw One More Day. We should get a movie about Penny Parker. No joke. I thought Penny Parker was Peter's child until realizing she's not related to him at all. She's just in a different Spider-Verse. I just want them to do a story where Peter gets a W, please. At least Zendaya and Aquafina. This is true. Insomniac Spider-Man should have gotten with Yuri Watanabe. I don't... In the comics, he never did. But, I mean, it would have made more sense. Assuming we get a Nobushi skin, I hope it's either an Onobu Geisha in white or a Nobushi in some good-looking armor. Also, Ilara the Hypocrite. Well, thank you very much, Axe the Viking, and thank you for the 50 SEKs. Again, really appreciate it. Guys, any donation is super appreciated, especially since I took the day off to come and do this. I'm not going to beg for y'all to donate. Donate if you feel up to it. I would really appreciate it, but donate if you feel up to it. I just got to make sure that I make some profit this week. That's all. But yes, that would be really cool if we get an Onobu Geisha warrior or some kind of demonette or something. That'd be really cool. Raven was cooking just now. I can rant, you know. Raven, I got a question. Is One Piece as bad as some of my high school friends have said? No. One Piece is probably my favorite shonen anime. The problem I have with One Piece right now is it's outstaying its welcome. And I'll explain what I mean by that in a minute. Have you seen the new Killer? Cynic, I said, yes, I saw the new Killer. I don't want to fight you, Raven. Raven, I wouldn't want to fight me either. Yeah, you are right. Peter's kind of happy in Ultimate Universe where everyone else is effed up. But, what was I saying? I was going to say something. Oh, yeah, One Piece. The problem that One Piece has right now is it's kind of losing the plot on me a little bit. Like, I may be alone in this, but I much preferred One Piece pre-time skip. You know, I thought pre-time skip One Piece was best. Post-time skip has had some good moments, and I'm not going to pretend like I don't enjoy Gear 5 Luffy. But, oh man, all this stuff of, oh god, Nika prophecies, it's getting to be a lot. It's getting me, and it just feels like, I heard, oh, we're coming to the last arc of One Piece, and yet we've gone through like 3 islands since they said that. Yeah, definitely the last arc, guys. It just feels, you know, okay, let me put it this way. If you watch a One Piece opening credit scene, like an opening theme credit scene, you'll see scenes of the characters kind of interacting and just enjoying life together, being carefree. You never see that in One Piece anymore. The One Piece cast has no more time to breathe and be themselves anymore because the plot has just kicked into high gear and now they're slaves to it. They're just being dragged from one fight to another fight to another fight to another fight, and I'm kind of like, can we get a moment to breathe? That's one of the things I loved about the Foxy arc. It was a time to be goofy. We just got done with the big Skypiea arc, which was super gripping and took a long time, and we were about to go into the Water 7 and Enies Lobby arc, which is one of the most awesome arcs in the entire franchise. We needed some goofiness, so they gave us the Foxy arc, which was awesome, you know? $10 from Dr. Calibrations. Yuri was a great straight man to Peter's goofiness, and that could be played as she likes him because of how silly he is and grates against his humor because she has to be professional. Yeah, in the first game, Yuri and Spider-Man's quips with each other were awesome. That's one of the things I can say really good about the first game. They had some good chemistry. Better than him and MJ, honestly. So it was good, but dragging on for too long? I feel like it is. I really do feel like it is. I don't hate what they've been doing. There's a lot of really cool stuff I've seen in what they've been doing, but I do feel like a lot of the charm I had for it has just been kind of dwindling. I go back and I rewatch the pre-time skip and the Fishman Island arc, But then after that, I just kind of lose a lot of interest, especially when they start splitting up the crew, like they did with Wano and Dressrosa and Whole Cake Island. They just keep breaking up the crew into teams, and I'm kind of sick of that. If you're gonna break up the crew to have individual fights for the final fight of an arc, that's one thing. But to just say, hey, we're just gonna do this whole island arc with just this half of the Straw Hat crew, no, I want to see all of them, you know? I'm still waiting for the next season of The Witcher. Yes, it's sad Henry Cavill is being replaced by Liam Hemsworth, but it's as good. But it's a good series. I haven't watched it since Henry Cavill left. I disagree. It has to close out every storyline it set out throughout the series. All the OP characters are okay. The move, no time for resting. I just want them to. What I love about One Piece is it can balance goofiness with seriousness, but I feel like they're just leaving aside the lightheartedness for all the gripping stuff. All right. We are about 30 minutes away. We are getting close, guys. We are about 30 minutes away. They gave MJ the Abraham Lincoln chin. They kind of did, yeah. Of your legends, which characters do you ship? Kimiko and Blackthorn. Kimiko and Blackthorn. I ship them, but that's kind of obvious since they're married, aren't they? I haven't given a lot of thought to that. Shoot, I need to think about it. I need to think about that. Whoa, 100 SEKs from Reverend. Seen the G4 Marine Base filler arc in the anime after Skypiea? It is regarded as one of the best fillers in all of anime by some. I feel it is so good it fits his canon. I agree, Reverend. I agree 100%. I call it the Navarone arc because that's the other name for it. But I think it is an excellent filler arc. It's probably one of my favorite arcs in the pre-time skip, even though it's not canon. Because, again, it's an arc that takes the time to let the crew breathe and be themselves, be silly, have a good time. It had enough intensity to keep you gripped and keep you invested, but it also made sure to remind you, hey, these characters are still fun, They're not just all warriors, It's not like Dragon Ball Z where, okay, let me use this as an example. In Dragon Ball Z, after a while, every character is just a laser blasting son of a gun who just fights super seriously and kicks butt. After a while, that's all they all are. Naruto's kind of the same way for me. After a while, they're just all the serious fighting warriors who use magical wizard ninja powers. Bleach feels the same way for me. After a while, all of the characters just look the same to me, where they're all wielding long-ass katana swords, all of them using supernatural superpowers while flying around over Japan. After a while, it all looks the same. One Piece, all the characters are so distinct, and you wouldn't notice that if all you saw was them fighting. I like when we can see the characters interact and be characters. So that's what I always thought One Piece was good at, and the Navarone arc does a great job of showing that. But again, thank you for the 100 SEKs. That is super generous of you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And again, guys, donations are always super appreciated. It means the world to me when you donate. Like I said at the beginning of the stream, I don't want to beg. It's always y'all's prerogative. But it is always very generous. So thank you very much. What's my favorite devil fruit? Probably the Rumble fruit that Inaru ate. That lightning power is just goated. Oda drew Commander from what I understand as canon recently. Really? I did not know that. Raven, have you seen a German Shepherd? There used to be a German Shepherd that lived right next to my home. I love German Shepherds. Raven, did you ever hear about the drama between Sellsword Art's YouTube channel and Shadversity? No, I haven't heard anything about that. Personally, I feel they're both in the wrong. Who? Who's in the wrong? Oh, Sellswords and Shad? I don't know anything about the controversy, so I can't weigh in on it. Navarone sounds like an exotic nut. It kind of does. Have you heard about the new Power Rangers remake they're doing with people from the Ninja Kids YouTube channel? No, I have heard nothing about that. What? Okay. It is a cameo, but the commander from the filler. Yeah. Apparently, they showed Commander Jonathan in a clip as a cameo. If that's true, then that means that the Navarone arc is now canon, which would be awesome because I would love that. What I really like about JoJo's Bizarre Adventure is that it never boils down to Star Wars and almost always boils down to how creative JoJo can be with his stander. Hamon. I have not watched JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I know. Anime heresy. I shall be burned at the stake. But it's... I never got into it. Oh God, not Shad? What did Shad do? I haven't watched him recently, but what did he do? I used to like his stuff. Has he gone off the deep end? By the way, did Hannah show up? I thought she'd show up. Still waiting for Steel Ball Run? What Steel Ball Run? I feel like I'm lost. Oh no, we're back down to 87 viewers. What a shame. I saw us pop above 100 for a minute. But yeah. Shad criticized Cell's sword with the wrong video clips on accident, but Cell's sword just flat out called him unprofessional. Well, I mean, if Shad apologized, then that should be, helpful at least. Hey, another 50 SEKs. If you were isekai'd into One Piece, knowing what you know of the world lore, what faction would you join? Marines, Pirates, or Revolutionaries? Probably the Pirates. Just so I could live free and do what I want. Nah, Cap, Sellsword Arts did nothing wrong. Shad Versi just wanted to start drama over something he interpreted that Sellsword never said in the way Shad twisted his words. I would need to see what was said, because I have no idea. I have no idea what was done or said in that situation. I will need to look into it. Raver has money. Well, I appreciate the donations. I really do. I really, really do. It means a lot. And right now, so far from donations alone, we've made $36, which is pretty neat. Hey, I will take that. It means a lot. Do you think this hero skin will be an ancient character or a modern character? Probably modern. Shad is great, funny, and knowledgeable enough, but don't get the hate, or rather, don't get some of the hate. Shad isn't just a historical content creator. He's also a political mouthpiece too. At times, he talked a lot about the culture war and about the woke mob and leftism and stuff like that. And so he's made a lot of enemies out of that, because there's because most history YouTubers don't go into that. They just do history stuff. Shad has started talking culture war stuff, and because of that, Shad has accrued a bit of negative. Mal, agree to disagree? Okay. Let's say hi to Raptor. Is Raptor here? Oh, or is he on? Okay, we can go say hi to Raptor. Sure. So I'll go say hi to Raptor. Oh, there he is. Oh. Well, that's a bit disappointing. I shouldn't have done that. That just made me feel bad. Anyway. Am I the only one that's noticed a lot of content creators become more angry than usual? Some have, I think. Some have. What's my opinion on Beyblade? I watched a little bit of it, but I didn't get into it. I don't like his stance on AI art. I don't remember his stance on AI art. I don't remember what he said about it. I have my own feelings about AI art. Um, I don't know what his stance is. Hey, hello, Raymond. Sold my Xbox and switched to PC a year ago. Thanks to this update, I can play on my Rep 700 account again. That'll be great. That'll be great, man. Look forward to that. Looking forward to it. Me and my friend are getting into Cowboy Bebop, and so far it's great. Yeah, Cowboy Bebop's a good anime. I like that anime. I like he talks about maybe what weapon better, flail or nunchucks. I love his rant on nunchucks. That's a good video. That is a good video. Yeah, I get the hate. He is a conservative Mormon. I get people don't like that, but some hate for him for other weird reasons. Well, people get hate for a lot of weird reasons. People get hate for a lot of weird reasons. I shouldn't have did that. You can see Shad's true colors in his book. Apparently, there are some racist stereotypes, magic, and very misogynistic. I haven't read his book, so I don't know. I mean, maybe you're right. Maybe I don't know. I just have not seen. I have not seen it. I would need to read the book to know for sure. I don't want to go accusing the guy of anything or hating on the guy when I don't have all the information. It's the last thing I want to do. Yes, we finally got to 100. We finally got to 100. Let's see if we can stay there. I don't think we're going to make 200, guys. I don't think we're going to make 200. Shame, but I don't think we are. What if we got a three-way domination mode where all three main factions fight? Nah. My favorite anime of all time is Durora. Still waiting for third season. That will never happen. Fair enough. I watched a few episodes of that. It looked pretty good. I have been watching other anime recently, though. Trying to get into some other stuff. I don't care about Shad's politics, but AI generation art and then calling it a masterpiece is just lame. I would never call AI art a masterpiece, but I also think it's too far to call it an abomination either. Like, I'm not going to get into my thoughts on AI art right now just because that is a hot button issue and I don't feel like pushing away any more viewers. I know that I lost about a dozen subscribers a few days ago when I said that I didn't hate AI art the way they wanted me to. I don't think it's real art necessarily, but I don't get the outrageous hate that it gets. I don't understand that. Like, I see AI art like I do everything else AI. It's a tool. It's a tool that can be used. And if you know how to use the tool in the right way, it can lead to some creative ideas. Like, for example, my friend Hannah, who is an artist, she's not here apparently, but she has used AI to give her inspiration and ideas for outfit designs and character poses and stuff like that. And then she takes that concept and runs with it. Or my buddy Jay, who is a professional comic artist, when someone makes a commission to him to draw something, he may say, can you give me an example of what you're looking for? And they can send him an AI image of an idea they had for it. And he goes, oh, okay, I can go off of that. And then take me. Sometimes I use AI just to put in a little avatar or a little image for a thumbnail, just to, like spice up the visual. I don't pose it as real art. I don't make money off of it. I don't sell it. But I think when used correctly, it can be an idea generation machine. Does that mean it's real art? No. But does it mean that we should crucify people who indulge in it? Also no. Because if people want to say, well, AI is evil, okay, then if we're going to be honest about that, you realize we've used AI for a lot of other things before now. Like anytime you look up maps on Google Map, that is an AI doing that. Anytime you've asked Siri to answer a question for you or help you with your phone, there is an AI doing that. If you have a smart TV, you have an AI running that. Like, we've used AI for so many things, and there's always been some degree of pushback, but we eventually get used to it because it's not Skynet. You know what I mean? So while I'm not going to sit here and say it's masterpiece level or that it's wonderful or that, we should sell. No, I'm not going to say that, but I am going to say the amount of hate people get for it, I think, is also too much. I think it's fine to say I'm just not a fan of AI art and I don't want to support it. Fine, that's valid. But I've gotten so much. I'll just say this. When I made a poll saying, hey guys, I'm thinking about bringing back Fantastical History, which was a series where I talked about if fantasy races or characters were in our actual history books and lived alongside us realistically, how would they fare? What would the world look like? What would be different? And I said, I'm thinking about restarting that. I'm thinking about bringing that back. And which would you like me to start with? I said, I could talk about dragons, I could talk about orcs, I could talk about elves, I could talk about dwarves. And so I made a poll on YouTube giving the options. And I wanted to spice up the poll a little bit. And I wanted to show images of these races in a modern day setting, like in an actual city backdrop. And so I said, all right, well, I don't want to just ask someone to draw it for me because that's a lot of time and energy to go into that. Instead, I'll just make some quick AI art of these things, of an orc in a city, of a dragon in a city, and just put it beside the poll, and that was all I was going to do. I was just doing that to kind of spice it up. And I got so much hate for using that. I got straight up attacked. And then when I sarcastically dismissed some of their comments, I got attacked for dismissing them. Saying, look, it's fine if you're okay with it, but don't just dismiss people who have a problem with it. Jesus Christ. I did this for fun. So I said, okay, guys, well, all right, got it. Understood. I will not do the series. I just will not do the series. It's like my mom used to say, if I'm offered ice cream and I bitch about the flavor, I don't deserve the ice cream. It's the same thing here. I offer the return of a series that I really enjoyed. You bitch about the manner I presented it, you don't get the series. It comes down to that at some point. And after a while, I kind of have to, say, hey, chill. You know what I mean? Whoa, while I was talking, we just got a lot of donations. Hold on. 20 CA dollars from Apollyon V. Hey, Raven, love the content, especially the hero stories. Can't wait for the cross progression. Thank you so much, Apollyon. Really appreciate that. That was awesome of you. And then $100 from Hervis Daubeny. A blessing for you, good night of Ravens. Thank you so much, guys. Okay, so let me say something positive since we just got through all that craziness. We've now officially made about $151 from the stream. That means I've made up for today's missed work. So thank you so much, because I make about $100 each day I teach. So we've made up for today and half of what I would have made Tuesday. So thank you all so much for the donations and for just being here. You guys are incredible. Thank you so much for the donations and for just choosing to watch me. I know that there are better content creators out there. I know that there are better For Honor content creators streaming right now, like Raptor. And Havoc will probably be streaming later. So thank you all for being here and for following me. It means the world. It means the world. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Fair, but some people want to make the argument that it is real art. They're wrong. I agree, they're wrong. It's not real art. But I'm not talking... But here's the thing. I agree with y'all. I agree. Hannah's here. We were just talking about AI art, Hannah. We were just talking about that. And I agree. I don't think it's real art. I don't think it's real art. But the hate people get is the issue I take. The hate people get is the issue I take. It's one thing to say, I don't think this is real art. I don't agree with it. I wouldn't use it. Okay. Fair. I'm on board with it. Thumbs up. But when I use it for promotional material and say, hey guys, I'm bringing out this series, and you say, this is scummy. How dare you? I'm going to go, okay, whoa. Better, you're too modest. You're one of the best, if not the best, at what you do here. That means the world to hear you say that, Alejandros. It really does. Believe me, guys, believe me. It means so much that so many of you guys are here right now. It really, really does. But I also know that I'm not the best. And I will never be the best. I don't have the equipment or the production value that a lot of others have. I can't make the history content that I used to because I've caught up with it. I can't do executions graded videos unless new executions come out. I could talk about the lore. A lot of people like me talking about the lore, but there are better lore content creators out there like Aridalupi, who is on X most of the time, but she puts out a lot of lore content on X and talks about what the lore is and does it in a really cool way. So there are better lore content creators out there. Honestly, I am well aware that I am not really that great of a content creator. And so it can be very hard a lot of the time to remember that. Ah, yes, I love using AI as a second brain. Whenever it poops out, I can say, this is mine now to Discord. A true story, guys. Hannah drew me a really awesome chibi image of the Raven Lord. Someone accused that of being AI art. I showed it to Hannah. Hannah showed up in the comment section to tell him off. He quickly apologized. I was like, yeah. Also, the people that yelled at you are just ignorant considering how much you support two artists. How many do they support, I wonder? Here's the funny thing. Hannah and Jay, I don't pay them to do the art they do. Jay does it because he's just super generous and we're best friends. Hannah does it because we're friends, but also because I pay her back with stories every now and then. It's a working relationship. We're friends and we help each other out. I don't pay them. And because of that, I don't make demands of them. I don't go to Hannah and I say, Hannah, I need you to draw this like right now. Like right now. When are you getting this done, Hannah? Like, I don't do that. I have no right to do that because she's doing it with her free time as a favor to me. I don't have the right to demand that of her. That's not my place. You know what I'm saying? So if I say, oh, shoot, I really need an image for a thumbnail like tomorrow, I can't go to Hannah and Jay, who are in the middle of their own things, and say, hey, can you get me a picture by tomorrow? I can't do that. So sometimes I do have to say, all right, let me make a quick AI thing and then put it on the thumbnail, and that'll count. I had a person the other day say, when are you going to stop using female characters for your thumbnails? It's getting really old. Hannah draws female images of me. She likes doing it. It's a joke between the two of us, and we have a lot of fun laughing about it. So I use her art. When are you going to use something else? Okay, tell you what, dude. Tell you what. You pay Hannah to draw me in more male art, or I will use AI, and I'll be sure to let everyone know that it was your suggestion. Hannah, I would probably laugh and say, nah, fam. You would say that, Hannah. Could you name the ones who made you scrap the fantasy folk and modern setting stuff? My baseball stick wants to meet their opinions. Go through my posts, my polls, and go to the comments section. You'll see them. But Hannah does lovely work. Like right now, Hannah and I are doing a little project with the Primarchs of 40K, and it's a lot of fun. But I recently wrote her a little short story, and now she owes me a picture, and so she's working on that. I don't know if she's worked on it yet, but she knows that that's her next thing to do. And that's kind of how we work. Like, I'll say, hey, you want me to write this for you? Can I get a picture for it? Yeah, that works. That's fair. That's only fair. And sometimes I do have to write her a little bit. I'll just go, hey, Hannah, how's this picture going? I've totally started it, Raven. I've totally started to have you. Can I see it? No. So it's a teasing thing. So we have a good working relationship. And as for Jay, let me tell you something about Jay, guys. Jay can't be here because Jay works at night and sleeps in the day. He's a nocturnal creature. But so here's the thing about Jay. Jay drew Warden, Raider, Kensei, and Pirate for my For Honor videos that For Honor paid me to do, right? After that, when I started doing the For Honor analyze videos, I asked him, hey, dude, this is a lot to ask, but would you be willing to draw all the For Honor characters in your style? And I thought, I thought he'd say, dude, that's a lot. I can't do that. Like, I've got a lot of stuff to do. But he said, how many are there? And I said, over 30. It's like, ooh, okay, it'll just take time. And so he's gradually drawing each one. He's gradually drawing each one. Like, legit, hold on. Let me see. Yeah. He has drawn Warden, Tiandi, Raider, Pirate, Peacekeeper, Highlander, Kensei, Nobushi, Nusha, and Ocelot. He's been steadily doing all of them. And I think next is Shugoki. How much time do we have, Raven? Let me see. 7 minutes. We are very close to time. It's almost time. Am I excited about Space Marine 2's upcoming updates? Yes, I'm very excited. But anyway, all right. So in about 7 minutes, we're going to start the stream. I'm going to... Let me go ahead and warn you guys. In my streams, we have a bad history of like my audio being a little too low or a little too loud. So I'm going to be testing it against the stream. Y'all need to let me know if y'all can hear me okay and hear them okay. So we got about 7 minutes. Very excited. Oh, wrong thing. Before we start, I'm going to use the bathroom. So I will be right back, folks. And when I get back, we shall begin. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Nature called, and I had to answer. Okay. I forgot to flush. I muted myself. You couldn't hear me flush. It's like 7 minutes for the stream to start and then another 10 before they actually start. Yeah, that's how that works. Hold on. Oh, dang it. The left side of my headphones is out. Oh, well. I can still hear, but it'll just be a little weird. Someone should do a drawing of him in Le Pooper playing For Honor. I would never play For Honor from the shitter. The silhouette of a Japanese symbol in front of a blood moon with fire blazing across the land. I have a good feeling about this. This looks so good. This looks so good. But Hannah, thanks for coming. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. You're the bestest. Not even Jay showed up. No, I'm kidding. I knew he wouldn't. The age of AI has ended. No more false prophets. Follow me, and you'll never fall to computer. Lord Thunder, if I'm gonna follow, how are we gonna follow you? We need to use an AI GPS system. That's when you go, no. Damn right, I'm the best. I'm hoping for another event mode with a fun boss fight. Hey, you know, be kind of cool. I just hope that the Halloween event is something custom, not licensed, because while I didn't mind the Destiny stuff, it could have been better. Raven, I'm sad because of a few people we won't get that series returning. I'll think about bringing it back. I'll think about it, but right now I don't want to. Right now, I don't think I should reward people for throwing a fit. Is Jay a vampire like Asher? He might be. When and why did Korea become divided? After World War II, primarily, during the Cold War. It got divided because the northern part of Korea, well, you got to understand it was around the time of the Korean War. The Chinese government, the communist government, was trying to take Korea. America was trying to fight off Korea. Was trying to fight off the communists. And in the end, that kind of stalemated out, and we got communist Northern Korea and capitalist Southern Korea. South Korea wants to be as American as possible. North Korea wants to be as communist as possible. Remember, chat, all good things come with time. You are correct. All right, we got 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Maybe next time I do a Warriors Den stream, I'll do it on Twitch so that way they can raid me if they want to. They probably won't. It would probably be a wasted effort, but, you know, maybe. Maybe. We have 120 viewers. Yay. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you. Glad to have you. I think For Honor should have, like, bi-weekly boss raids in the arcade mode. That'd be cool. Oh, okay, I get it, Lord Thunder. I understand now. But we're very close to getting it started. And I want to hear the music, too. Okay, let's get ready. I'm going to go ahead and switch screens real quick. Oh, there we go. All right. Should be good. All right. All right. Should be starting at any time. I hope they don't do it where we have to go to Twitch because it takes them longer to activate on YouTube for some weird reason. Because I hate when they do that. Can I share one of my dad's wisdoms right now? Tis a mighty poor rat that ain't got but one hole. That's something Dad would say. 'Tis a mighty poor rat that ain't got but one hole. Basically, it means that if you're a rat in a house and the cat's after you, if you only have one hole to escape through, you're in a lot of trouble because that cat can cut you off. Now, the reason why this applies to us is you need to have a lot of options. Limiting yourself to only one option is never a good idea. All right, let's see if Twitch is active because this is taking a while. Let's see. Yeah, they've started. Whoa, that looks sick. All right, let me check. Refresh. Nope. Wait, yes, play. There we go. God. That looks so cool. Wow. Bro. Bro, the music is so eerie. I love it. Why do they always cook with the soundtrack, guys? You can't hear the music? Hold on, what's going on? There we go. Fixed it. That should have done it. Okay, this is goated. Bro! Bro! You can't see, but I'm banging my head right now. Is that like a choir in the background? Do they have like a choir? Hey, thank you for the 75 ZARs, the 35 ZARs, Bishop. Appreciate it, bro. Dude, they've got a freaking orchestral choir! What? Bro! God damn! This music is 100 times better than the last year's music. Than last season's music. Holy crap! That's the kind of music that gets my blood pumping. That gets your 5-year-old son and that gets your unborn child to enlist. Holy crap! Woo! Dude, this is so tight. This is such good music. Oh my lord. How much do you want to bet how likely it is Ubi will add a new Woolen character? We're getting a new Woolen character next season. Season 4. Now listen to this part. This is the part y'all couldn't hear because I forgot to turn on the audio. But listen to this. This is so cool. The art is god tier and the music is incredible. Did they get Jay to do the art? Rough translation on the singing. Oh, I haven't even paid. Hold on, let me hear it again. It keeps breaking up on me. Tell you what, when the soundtrack comes out, I'll listen to it again and see if I can't translate some of it. But right now, I wouldn't trust myself with it. Aaron, you're a little behind, dude. We talked about that a while ago. Do you hear that percussion, folks? God! This slaps! Okay, so here's what happened. They got a Japanese woman to sing the first part. They went to the Vikings to get their scream and percussion, and then got a night choir, okay? So that's what they did. They got a Japanese woman to do the singing, got a night choir for the background, and borrowed some Viking percussions. This is fire. And I'm not just saying that because the screen is on fire. What's this? 200? Really? This is the 200th Warriors Den? Really?
It's good to see you.
On the feast of the otherworld. What are you doing? So enjoy those if you win. Thank you for sticking with us all year round. We flip the switch on our dedicated servers.
Matchmaking, quit penalty.
Yes. Yes. This is Mike's first time on the show, and
Come on, look at this. Stereo Lewinsky killing. With hope.
God!
That's right.
Don't
Good
do that to
morning,
me.
good afternoon, and or good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Warriors Den. Good morning, good afternoon, and or good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
Look at this shit. Holy crap, he's got a face to the words Incredibilis, ladies and gentlemen.
If I had the player that I can.
Hey,
It's
thank you for
over
the 20
here.
SEK.
I saved it.
More blood, the classic. There's not enough blood.
Care where his finger placements were, so they're looking up and down. But without further ado, to see the Magi perform in this Dominion game.
JC, how you been, man?
I'm pretty good.
Next time, we're on the battlefield. No, don't, you blow it! Oh, no. And Freeze, do you think the drop attack is what got you through this?
you think so? You bringing that up again, just like last time?
Valhalla!
Oh, I love you, For Honor. I love you.
Man, oh man, have we cooked? Got it?
Ah!
This whole time?
I've been feeling kind of weird, honestly.
Oh my gosh! You're hired!
Black Warriors.
Let's hear your best. Get hired!
You're hard.
Yahar!
There you go. All right, I like it.
I did not know it was 200. I come to Bible study last Sunday. I had a lot to do last Sunday and I didn't have time.
Ancestors, I
Whoa.
beg you, forgive me.
Come away!
Our defenses have been broken. They are inside the walls. All that you built, everything I cherished, will be annihilated. All is lost. Despair takes a hold of me.
Whoa.
It's too late. Run.
That was Tomoe Gozen. That was Tomoe Gozen. What? The new hero skin is Tomoe Gozen? What? Bro, is the new hero skin actually Tomoe Gozen? I will have some stuff to talk about. Bro, I'm so hyped right now, it's not even funny. All right, let's go. Switch it over. Thank you.
What's up, Warriors?
Hey!
Welcome back to Year 9, Season 3, Downfall. Join with me today, we've got Mr. JC and Nolan. How you both doing?
It's 200.
It's not a. This is our 200th episode. This is nuts.
Is that why we're wearing the hats?
Well, it's a celebration.
That's why the hats. Okay.
It's a
A
celebration.
little bit on the side there that kind of works
That's
well.
good. Yeah, it's
the whole
stylish.
thing.
I like it. I like it.
We've also got some of the devs watching in the back. Can we see them? Can we see them? Yeah.
Yay!
Nice. That's awesome. But yeah, I'm super excited for this episode. This is going to be awesome. A lot of cool stuff to show.
Oh, so awesome, by the way. I didn't know what that was going to look like exactly. I'm really happy with the way that looks. So that's awesome. Great job, guys. Okay,
Nice.
make a noise. So Warriors, listen up, right? Because it's the 200th then. And on top of that, we don't want you to miss out on a thing. So quickly, before we get too deep into this, there's my camera. All right, make sure you please link your EB Connect account to your Twitch ID. That way, for every 30 minutes you're with us, you're going to get a scavenger crate. And because it's such a special 200 episode, we're going to pick some lucky winners at the end to win a grand prize of either 100,000 steel, the new hero skin, or the 30 days of champion status. So all amazing prizes, all good, just by watching and hanging out with us today.
Come
Can I get him if I watch from the back?
Yeah, I mean, I think so.
All right, awesome.
Make sure it's on your phone.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, sure.
You're good.
Yeah, for sure.
It works.
I need it.
Of course. I get it. I get
You
it.
need the steel, yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
I get it.
like we totally get that.
We also had the series final wrap up this weekend
Yes.
for a triple threat 4v4. It was a super fun watch. Big congrats to Goblin Gang for winning.
Good job.
It was an awesome match. Big thank you again to our casters, Verbalocity and Norgaz, and analyst Freeze, which is pretty awesome. Shout out to Verb again. He got the replay system working. That was really sick.
Awesome.
That was really cool.
Yeah, I like watching Freeze with his magic
Yeah.
markers there. He's just like, I'm gonna draw on the screen. It was
Drawing some
good.
smiley
Yeah.
faces at some point.
Yeah, it was so
That's
good.
awesome.
Loved it. But yeah, keep an eye out for 2v2 announcements. That's going to be coming in TU2. But also keep in mind that we're looking to crown one GOAT of For Honor this year. This year's circuit, because we have our system, like our circuit point system, which is going to be really cool. So we'll be tallying the points to see who is truly the GOAT.
Nice.
It's not going to be me, unfortunately.
Not this time.
No,
You're
JC,
the
but
goat
you
to
are
us,
still the
though.
That's
goat.
true.
of For
That's
Honor.
all
in our
right.
hearts.
You are the
That I'm
goat
humble.
in For Honor in our
No,
hearts.
that's great.
There you go.
Okay.
Why don't we take a look at everything that we'll be
Yeah.
looking at in the show? A little agenda.
Right, let's see.
So, of course, we'll be looking at the season's details segment. We'll be looking at cross progression too.
Hey.
What? That's going to be
Is
so
there a
much.
trailer this week?
I don't know.
Aware of? I don't know.
I missed it. Nah.
Probably had cool people in it.
I think it was cool.
Some cool people.
Yeah, it was.
I like it.
We're going to be taking a look at our new game mode. We're going to be having a behind the scenes with Max, which I'm super excited for. That's going to be an awesome segment.
Yeah.
We're going to have a Warriors Den trivia and most viral moments segment with a special guest. I won't say who yet, but
Oh.
maybe in the room with us.
Maybe.
Maybe. We're going to have a testing ground segment. No, it's not you. I'm sorry. Testing ground segment, some patch notes, and of course, community corner. It's going to be awesome.
Amazing.
Right. Also, and then so before we go into the trailer for the rest of the season, there's a bit of a message we want to pass. So we know this is probably not going to be the most exciting announcement, but starting September 11th, we'll be adjusting our offer. So the amount of free steel in virtual currency packs that you can buy in the store will be slightly decreased. So you can find all the details in the recap article on our website a bit later today. But that's it. So now that this is out of the way,
It's out of the way.
let us go towards our trailer.
Yeah, let's
All right.
do it.
Let's see
Max,
the trailer.
show them the awesome trailer.
Trailer. All right. So far, so good.
Ancestors, I beg you, forgive me. I have failed you. Our defenses have been broken. They are inside the walls. I did what I could. But it wasn't enough. All that you built, everything I cherished, annihilated.
Whoa!
Despair takes a hold of me. It awakens. All is lost. It's too late. Run.
Whoa! Oh, come on, you can't do that! I gotta know now, what? Maybe she brings back the Yorogumo. Maybe she's like the new holder of it. God, I can't get enough of this music.
Welcome back, Warriors. We are
Yay.
here at the Downfall Details segment. Join with me once again. We have Alex, Raph, Ian. How are you all doing?
Amazing.
Doing good? Excited?
Really
All right,
happy.
time to hear about the
Episode
lore,
200.
guys. Lock in.
Yes, absolutely. That's incredible, and we have cross progression and all of that. You know what? For years I said no, we should not do that. We should not do that. I was hoarding all of the resources.
That's
I went on vacations for 2 weeks, and GC like created that.
You just flipped the switch. You just,
Should take more vacations, maybe.
that's it.
Never going back on vacation.
All right, why don't we take a look and jump right into the seasonal roadmap? So, starting with TU1, of course, as Raph just mentioned, we have
Lady
cross progression,
Sayori.
which is super exciting. We'll be jumping into that a bit later. We have our new hero skin, Lady Sayori. We've got a new battle pass and legacy pass. We've got a free event pass, Nightmare's Dawn. We've got some new armor variations, testing grounds, and some hero fests for Centurion, Jengjun, and Orochi. And then in TU2, we'll have a new hero skin as well. We'll have a couple throwback events, one of which will be an old Halloween event that's going to have a little bit of twist on it. And some more hero fests. So, yeah. Why don't we just jump right into the narrative side of things? So, Raph, do you want to tell us
All right, let's hear
where
it.
we're at?
It's kind
Let's
of
hear
a
it.
packed season 3 TU1, isn't it? Like a lot of things going on. So yeah, it's season 3. Season 3 in a year in which we have been, we've had two focuses. We have been exploring our main game modes, and we have been using them to explore what has been happening in the world of Eastmore since the end of last year and the invasion of the Hatuns, of the Mongols. It has put our world in flux, let's say. So season 1, we tackled Brawl, 2v2v2, and we had Astria, the former defeated leader of Orcos, having just been defeated by the Hatuns, thrown into an arena and having to fight for her life. I guess it's a personal paradise, fighting to show who is the best, but in any case, she's there, and this was season 1. Season 2, we explored a bit of a side story to show that there are a lot of things happening. We did not follow the main conquerors or anything like that, but how is it affecting the people of Eastmore? We were doing a smaller scale duel, so more personal story between two characters, Coalheart, the grimy pirate, Ian's
My favorite
guy, and then
this for
yes,
Coalheart.
oh
That's
yes, he's the one who won the duel, right?
In my mind, yeah.
That's what you say. Ben doesn't agree, but and then we also had so of course Ilaria the Virtuosa is protege turned rival, and so this was season 2. And now for season 3, we are tackling Breach, our siege assault the castle game mode, and we are actually leaving behind for this season, this Halloween season. We're entering in fall and all of that. We're leaving behind the main narrative timeline, It will come back in season 4, but for now we're going back a few centuries ago, and we're exploring a kind of a real story twisted into legend, something that happened not long after the samurai arrived in Eastmore, arrived in the Mire, so they're not completely established. Some of the castles that you see in the main narrative timeline exist, but some do not. They are being built. And we're going into one main castle, a castle called Castle Shio, and this is where we will encounter our main character of this TU, our hero skin, called Lady Saori.
Wow, that's packed. That's awesome stuff. Ian, do you want to tell us a bit more about Lady Saori?
Absolutely, another one of my favorites. I love them all. I love them all.
Yeah.
It's like the new thing in town.
Except
the shiny
Ilaria,
thing.
right?
Yeah,
She's supposed to be killed by Cold Heart.
Yeah,
Probably she is.
Ilaria was Ben. It's not like it's not my favorite.
You should fight it out.
Now on to Lady Saori. As Raph briefly mentioned, she is the Lady of Castle Chio. She is beloved by her people. She loves her people. She's dedicated to them. She rules over them, but she's also one of them, and that's what makes her stand out as a leader. And but now she finds herself more or less alone, you could say, because her husband, the Lord of Castle Chio, has been called away by the Emperor. Important business to deal with the Imperial City. It's a business meeting. So he's called away. He takes most of the army with him for support, and that sort of leaves Castle Chio, unfortunately, more or less defenseless. And they don't anticipate trouble because it is a more peaceful time for the samurai. But unfortunately, there's a rival daimyo who's supposed to be content with what he has, but he sees an opportunity and he decides to grab it. So he breaks the rules and treacherously, in the dead of night, attacks Castle Chio. Full army, full-on force. So Saori wakes up. Alarm bells are ringing, fire's raining down through the sky. She has to take up defenses. She doesn't have a whole lot of forces with her, so they're outnumbered, outmanned. But you have to fight. You have to defend her home. This is her ancestral home. This is her people, her family, her legacy. So she has to fight it out, even though she pretty much knows it's hopeless. There are strong emotions at play. She's overcome with, I don't want to say sadness because she has to fight, but she knows it's a losing battle, if I could say. There's hope in her mind. There's hope that if they make it through the night, somehow maybe there will be some form of deliverance once the day arrives. But unfortunately, that's not the story we're telling. But Saori, she feels very strongly. As I said, she's fighting for her home, for love, for peace, for her people, for all of it, essentially. And this is all crumbling all around her, unfortunately. And those emotions will bubble into rage and despair and sorrow, and it's all perfect ingredients for something else, and something inside her may or may not stir. And I'll leave it at that for now.
Right.
Yeah.
Dropping a little.
Yeah. But there's a lot more to learn about her in the short story. Next week, Lady of the Castle. There's a lot to unpack there. I had fun with this one.
How much you want to bet she's the Jorogumo that we see previously?
It's Halloween.
Awesome.
Halloween's coming up.
I want to say two small things. First, about the short stories. We know that for some time the short stories have been a bit harder to find on the website. This will be corrected in the following weeks. There will be a way to find it more easily. But also I want to say something about Lady Saori, one last word. The meaning of Saori is always weaving. This is a very, it's a nod to a very aristocratic, noble activity, but it's also a nod to the fact that, she weaves the blade really well also.
No,
so she's both
it's because
beautiful
she's a
and noble
Jorogumo.
and deadly.
Don't even
all of
try
it's
to
packed
hide
into,
this from me.
Petite Nobushi.
Interesting. You're dropping some hints now.
Hints of what? That she's
I said
deadly?
nothing. I said nothing.
Weaver.
Thank you both for breaking that down. It's super exciting. Alex, you want to tell us a little bit about the fashion that goes into Lady Saori?
Yes. So she is a fine lady. She's weaving with both her blade and her loom, and her clothing really shows it. It is very flowing. There's a lot of fine detail. There's beautiful patterns, and this skin is especially special to us, just because we tried something new with her. There is something that is bubbling up under the surface in her. She is desperate against these overwhelming odds that she's facing. She didn't want to have to fight this battle alone.
You couldn't make it
but
any
she
more
is.
obvious if you tried.
And so when she starts getting to low health, something may start bubbling up. And
right? She's not
it'll
yet
show
full
on her
health.
face
There
exactly how
we
she's
go.
feeling.
So as her health gets lower, her eyes get bloodier and bloodier. Am I?
Yes, her
understanding
makeup
this
runs, her
Crazy.
veins become more prominent.
Whoa.
Stirs.
Something.
Stirs.
Well, the emotions are coming out.
Right. Right.
There's also a lot of customization to
Yeah,
this, lots
this
of
is
colors that you
awesome.
can apply.
This looks so great. Plus the bloody eyes. This is crazy.
Yes.
This is really nice.
She's not having a good night.
You're crying tears of blood. You don't.
I'll talk more about this in a minute, guys.
Awesome. Why don't we take a look at the battle pass next?
Yes.
So we got a bunch of stuff from the
Whoa,
battle pass.
oh
Yeah, it
my
looks awesome.
lord.
It does. So this battle pass, I would describe best as ominous. It still has that same sense of something is coming, something is surfacing.
Oh, I love the
and
masks.
This is something that you see in
love
all
the
of the
masks.
woeful effects that are here.
This is pretty.
Yeah, it is pretty.
Yeah.
Ominous.
Also-
Yeah. Pretty on the surface. Something's happening.
It is. It is.
And the chair
This
slam.
is- I mean, that's less
He
ominous.
gave him the chair! Wait, did we get a
I'm
crack
very
on the
forced.
glass? That's funny.
You're getting less ominous.
Slap therapy.
It was also a lens crack on the execution.
It was beautiful.
What?
I love when that happens.
Just we're gonna slap each
Oh,
other?
no.
What?
Here, the weapons really show that cracking.
Hey, Red Man, welcome.
The splintering that's starting to come through.
This is super, super nice.
Whoa! I
Yeah.
love the
You
weapon!
see a
What
lot
the
of, gods
hell?
of fires.
What is this?
Fiery
This is
divinities,
this is
also
tight.
deities being
This is
represented from
effing
different
tight,
factions.
guys.
That woeful pyroclastos?
Yes.
Am I saying that correctly?
Yes.
I'm.
Aren't you Greek?
I didn't want to,
Look at
want to show off,
I'm the one who can read.
good.
Right?
You're right. Why don't we take a look at the upcoming free event pass, Nightmare's Dawn. It's got a
Hey,
couple
look,
stuff
look,
you'll be able
it's
to play from
Alahai.
September 11th to October 2nd, starting with the battle outfit, Horns of Katsuo. And Katsuo, if I'm not mistaken, is the rival
That's
daimyo?
right. He's the invader. He's
Okay.
the one, ramming through
Okay.
the village.
As you can see from his battering ram.
Yes.
Yeah.
I see now.
That really
I mean,
comes through in
even-
each of these pieces.
Even Nightmare's Dawn, I feel like there might be a hint in that somewhere. I don't want to. Yeah.
You know, we have
deeper.
sometimes represented the samurai as it's one big honorable faction and all of that. But back in the campaign, Apollyon mentioned that they appear honorable, but actually they fight against each other. Well, this is a bit of what we're bringing back.
Yeah.
Ooh. We also have a Legacy Pass, of course, from Year 5 Season 3. That season was called Tempest.
Hey, Tempest.
Just really remember. If you remember back in Year 5 Season 2, actually, there was a drought, but that is no more. The prayers in Heathmore were finally answered, and this season was very inspired by Norse mythology. You can see a lot of water effects. It's really, really cool.
Yeah, Tempest was my first season on the project.
Really?
So it's all, celebration.
That's
Yeah,
cool.
For honor. Yay.
That's really, really cool. And you'll
Tempest
notice
was a
too,
good season. Tempest
Ran
was
and
honestly a good season.
Aegir? I don't know how to pronounce it. Aegir? I'm turning to you. Aegir. R2.
We write, we don't speak.
They're two deities. Ran and Aegir are two deities from Norse mythology. That's what I wanted to say. They're basically the embodiment of the seas, and one of the myths that surrounded them was that they're the guardians of the underwater Valhalla for those who drowned, which I thought was beautiful.
Terrible gods, but yes.
That's gorgeous.
These weapons look so cool. These are all retrofitted. These look awesome.
It's a floaty signature earlier.
Oh, yeah.
Drowning into the weight of your own emotions.
I love these. Those look
The
so
float and
good.
goat one?
Yeah, yep.
Float and gloat. Sorry, not float and goat.
What a great rhyme.
Thank you.
Moving on. Can you scroll down a little bit? There we go. We also have some armor variations to check out, and this season's armor variations center around the samurai. So be sure to check out the full gallery in a later transition, but here's just a few options to customize them. These look great.
That looks really good.
Super cool. I want to thank you all for coming on the Den once again. It was super fun.
All right.
Love this segment. It's great.
If they
Can't wait for
don't talk about
201.
weapons in
Heard it
this,
here. Folks, stick around. We're going to be looking at cross progression in the next segment. It's not something you're not going to want to miss. So stick around. And right before that, we're going to be looking at the full Battle Pass weapons gallery. So
all right, let's take a look at these weapons, and then I'll talk about my thoughts on the hero skin. All right, let's see it. Warden, that wow, looks good. Okay. Peacekeepers looks good. Okay. Centurions looks good. Okay. I love that gladiator shield. That looks so tight. Oh, bro, look at the Black Friar shield. Oh, that's tight. Is this Surtur? No, that's not Surtur. Is that... Who is that? Who are they trying to portray? Maybe Hephaestus? Maybe that's meant to be Hephaestus? That'd be my first thought. But wow, those look good. Okay. Next. Vikings. This one's got to be Surtur if they keep going with the... What did they have then? Highlanders my favorite right now. That looks so good. Whoa. Okay, maybe it's not Surtur. Maybe that's Hell. Maybe that's Hela. Damn. That looks really good. Like demon stuff going on here. I love this music, guys. It's so freaking good. And look at the samurai shit. Bro, I love the way the Orochi one looks like it's decaying in fire. I am hogging out right now, guys. I'm hogging out. This is so sick. Bro. Every one of these weapons looks fire. Get it? Because it's on fire! Okay, got our Wulin now. Looks good, okay. I don't know what that is on the Zhongjun blade, but that still looks tight. Doesn't this show you how sad it is to be a Wulin? Literally only 5 warriors in the Wulin, and we see all these others. Come on. Only 5 Wulin warriors, and yet we see all these weapons for all the others. It's all so sick. It's all so sick. But yeah, see how sad it is to be a Wulin right now? Just, it's a sad state. It's a sad state. The Outlanders have 6 heroes. The Wulin have literally just 5. And they haven't gotten a new one since year 3. Sad. Sad. Okay. So, my thoughts on the hero skin, I think it's pretty clear that Sayori is going to be, it's going to be revealed that she's the Yorogumo of legend. She's the Yorogumo of history. I think that's what we're going to see. We're going to see that the Yorogumo that Maiko defeats is actually Sayori. That is my suspicion. That is my guess. Because the head looks remarkably similar to the Yorogumo head that you can get from the mask outfit. So I think there's a similarity. But what makes me so sad is, y'all know I have a Nobushi Yorogumo, right? Y'all know I have that? And I named her Shiori. So now I can't use her. I had this whole legend that I was cooking up for Shiori, but now everyone's gonna say, Raven, you're just ripping off of Sayori now. You're just stealing from Ubisoft. No, I didn't. Legit, I can show you evidence that I had this idea cooked a while ago. Like, I made this whole Yorogumo skin for Nobushi. I had this whole thing set up, and now I can't do that. Makes me so sad. Makes me so sad.
Welcome back, Warriors! We
All right.
are so excited today to talk about the biggest thing coming to For Honor this year. That's right. It is the thing you've all been asking for. It is...
Cross progression.
Yes! Nailed it. Love
Yeah.
it.
I like this meme. Yeah.
Can you believe we didn't rehearse that at all? So it's amazing. But joining me today to talk about this incredible feature is the one and only Nico. Welcome back to the show.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
Cool, yeah. How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm fine. Last time, it was a long time ago, I presented the crossplay, if I remember well.
Ah,
So-
okay. So there's been an iteration here.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's an evolution, you know.
Evolution,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Cool. Well, I think we're in a really good place to talk about that.
Exactly. So, and I think that everybody is super excited right now in the community.
Yeah.
Because we're finally able to deliver this feature called cross progression.
Yeah, it's. I know it's been a big ass long time. We're very excited. I'm excited personally too because I've been playing like PC and Xbox. I need to just get to one. So, but when is this going to be available officially? Let's dive into that.
And just remember, it's a long time that
Oh my gosh,
the
right.
community talk about it. So as you see,
So
bunch
they
of
have
requests.
been asking for it.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay.
For
good.
years.
For years. Gotcha. Okay. So they've been asking for it. So when do they get it now?
And I will get it on 11 September when we release S35 TU1.
1 week.
1 week.
1 week from now, folks. There it is. That is amazing.
All right, so how will it
coming
work?
super
Explain.
fast.
It is, yeah, but it's been in the works for a while now. But what is it exactly? So like cross progression, it's a nice buzzword, but like let's dive into the deets.
So the cross progression, for those who don't know exactly what it is the fact that you have one unique account, and all your other account for all different platforms will be merged to only one.
Nice.
So you have only one account, and your progression will be followed and carry over the different platforms.
Okay, so it
that's,
merges. All right,
that's
good. That
fact
means
the
that it
cross
won't
progression
favor
will be
one
nice.
account over another.
Awesome.
It'll merge
so
accounts.
you say
Good.
merging,
Good.
like with
I'm
of the
excited.
accounts. So I know I've been watching the Reddits a bit, so I know there's been a lot of speculation about this. But can you kind of explain like what is it like with this account
Yeah,
merging?
indeed. I talk about merging it's because when you start, imagine you're a new player, you start your account, so you have your progression everywhere on all platforms. But if you're already a player that played on For Honor previously and you have progression on Xbox, PlayStation, and PC, there was one procedure to merge your account, and that's what we see right now in the screen. So there's multiple stuff that right now are in your inventory that will be merged together. So first we can say about all the currencies will be addition to all your platforms. So by example, if you have 100 still on Xbox and 100 on PlayStation, you have at the end 200 still on your Ubisoft account.
Awesome.
So the same for all other currencies. So we have also we share, of course, all the items that you have or previously unlocked. We have something about the order progression that have to be reset, unfortunately. But we are also keeping the furthest progression for the campaign, tutorial, and battle pass.
Nice.
The battle pass will not be shared itself, just a slight difference.
Okay.
It will be still on your platform when you bought it, but the progression will be kept. So if you continue to play on Xbox, but you bought your battle pass on PlayStation, you will see the progression that you have made on Xbox in your PlayStation when you connect back on your PlayStation.
Nice.
And something very important: the last platform connected will keep your emblem of your last platform connected. So remember about it. And of course, must renown is kept for loadouts, and the skill rating will be merged from all your accounts.
Wow, that's a lot.
Yeah, it's a lot. It was a lot of stuff to do.
You're saying it was a bit of
for
work,
this.
right?
Yeah,
Just
yeah.
a little bit, yeah. Crazy. So what do I have to like link to make sure that it's good to go for next?
Yeah,
like,
indeed.
what do I need?
Right now, with the cross progression, the link of your account is mandatory.
Okay.
It's
it's already the case for since the crossplay. But if you didn't play since crossplay, you have to link your account. And if you have multiple accounts, I mean Xbox, PlayStation, Steam account, you have to link them to your Ubisoft account right now. For that, there's a super FAQ that have been wrote by some technical people that have been published, I guess, on the website right now, and there's a lot of details about how it works and what required for the linking. You have a Ubisoft account management page also to explain how you can link your account and what kind of account how you can link your account of different platforms.
Gotcha. Cool. So then, so quickly, like, walk us through. So what happens then next week, September 11th? Download the new season. I launch the game. So what happens? Like,
yeah, indeed. You download the patch. You launch the game on your favorite platform.
Of course.
And you have the first screen that we see now is a pop-up that you need to be very, very careful because we'll show you what account have been linked right now to your Ubisoft account that is currently connected. So if it's everything is okay, you just press continue, you will have the merging procedure, and finally you're logged in, and it's okay. You can continue progression on all the platforms that you have merged your account.
Nice.
If you don't, and if you don't know exactly, if you have any doubt about, okay, what's my exact account that I've been linked, what account I'm using, please go to the FAQ, read it, go to the Ubisoft account management and see what is linked and what is not, and add your accounts.
Awesome.
Okay, Frankie,
cool.
what
Well, very
cross progression means
and,
is
just
that
in case,
it will
like,
merge
say something
all
happens,
of your accounts that you
there's
have on
maybe a
different
little
platforms.
error. I clicked the button too quick,
So
because
if
I
you
didn't
play
read
on
it.
PC
Is
and
there
on
anything I can do? That's
PlayStation,
it.
Yeah, we
it'll
know
merge
errors
your
can
accounts
happen,
into
but
one. So
right
you
now
don't have
it's
two individual
impossible
accounts.
to
You have one
override
account.
it. So if you
That
made
way
a
you can,
mistake,
that way everything you have on one
you
account,
can't
you'll
go
have on
back
the other
right
account
now.
as well.
So
It's all just one thing.
there's still the Ubisoft customer support to help you, so you can ask to their support team. But that's why it's super important for you to read and to manage your account, to go to your account management to make sure that you have the right account linked to your Ubisoft account.
Gotcha. Okay, very cool. So again, folks, just make sure you read the FAQ, seek it out, read all the things. It's like terms of service, right? Like everybody reads those all the time.
Yeah, of course.
So in this instance,
like me.
Yeah, I've always read all of them. But yeah, just read this one though for sure. Just so you're super careful and safe next week when we're linking all that. So amazing. It sounds awesome, and I love that all the stuff is going to merge, and it's going to just make playing across platforms so much easier.
We'll continue your progression everywhere on all platforms, so that's super cool.
Yeah, it's awesome. So thank you so much, Nick, for walking us through all of that. Now, it's been a long journey to get to this point. Do you have any special shout-outs?
Oh yeah, of course. I want to thank the tech team right now. It's been a long journey to bring this feature alive. So it's more than 1 year of work for the tech team right now to bring this feature alive. So a lot of work. So I want to thank everyone on the tech team, but also for the support of the dev team. A lot of people around this feature have helped a lot the tech team. So thanks everyone to bring this feature, and I'm pretty sure that.
Okay, while they're doing the thank you, I'm sorry to cut him off, but while they're doing the thank you, we have some people in chat who don't understand what he's talking about, so I will explain. They're bringing cross progression to For Honor, which people have been asking for a long time. Cross progression means that you will now get all of your accounts of For Honor combined. So that way, it used to be, what it is right now is, if I play on PlayStation, but I want to switch to PC, my account on PlayStation will not go to PC. I have to start a new account for PC. But cross progression means I can now merge all of my accounts. It will be one account. So that means if I want to switch from PlayStation to PC, I will still have my PlayStation account on PC. That's what that means. And what he's saying is, if you're at all concerned or not sure how to go about this, read the FAQ they're going to release, and it will walk you through what to do. But you've got to make sure that all of your accounts are linked to Ubisoft, okay? That's what that basically means. That's what that means. Okay, now that we got that out of the way, back to this. Very pretty. very pretty. I've always liked the weapon designs for Texas. Does this mean I'll play on PC? Probably not. I'll probably just stick to PlayStation. Alright, veteran game mode deep dive. We get to see the new game mode. Let's go. Let's go. I'm excited. While we wait, I just want to say I'm very sad that I now have to change up my Yorogumo Nobushi lore because I was making a Nobushi legend on a Yorogumo Nobushi named Shiori. Now I have to change it because everyone's going to assume, Raven, you stole that. You stole that from Ubisoft. They made Sayori, who's a Yorogumo, and you just stole that. And I'm like, no, I've had this for a very long time. But no one's going to listen to that. They're going to assume I stole it. So I got to change that now. I feel very sad about that. I feel very sad that I have to change that now. I'm very disappointed. I'm so sad, but we'll go with it. We'll go with it. All right, back to it.
We are here now, joined on the couch by Mike. Welcome back to the show, Mike.
Thank you so much for having me. It's good to be back on the 200th episode.
I know.
That is insanity.
I know. We had to make sure you were here for that, too, and put you right behind the 200. That's great.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you got...
Covering it a little bit, yeah.
Got the seat of honor. Yeah, it's good.
Awesome.
Yeah, love it. Well, Mike, welcome back again. Again, we've talked a lot about this new season, all the downfall and the crazy stuff. We learned about Lady Saori and Chio Castle now, but we actually have a special game mode that we've created for this, right?
Yep, that's correct.
So do you want to tell the folks at home a bit about what to expect?
Yeah, I will. So this is a limited time game mode. I saw in the chat before, it's a new game mode. It's a limited time game mode. It's a game mode event called Bitter End. It's going to run from September 11th next week for 3 weeks up till October 2nd.
Nice.
All right. So what is this game mode, right?
Yeah.
As you know, and as Raf had mentioned before, this whole year has been about theaters of war. So every season we're looking at a different theater of war, and this season is Breach.
Nice.
Now we know Breach is a game mode that takes a bit of time to play.
It's a bit long.
We tend not to throw those kind of long game modes into a game mode event. Excuse me. So what we've done is we've taken inspiration from Breach to make this new game mode. So we've essentially taken the final phase of Breach and made a couple of changes here and there to make a very action-packed, kind of chaotic game mode.
Nice. So that sounds really cool too. So yeah, for those of you like Breach and like the final phase on this. So, but what exactly stays the same from Breach? What's different? Like, how's this going to work from here?
Yeah. So if you're familiar with Breach, there's a bunch of familiar elements. We try to make it so that you can kind of just jump in, get into the action immediately.
Sure.
So. The final phase of Breach, you have two teams, the attackers and the defenders, of course. The attackers in Bitter End here will start the match with 16 respawn tickets or lives. So similar to Breach, when you reach that final phase, you have a limited amount of times that you can respawn. Okay, defenders don't have this kind of restriction. So the idea of the game mode is you're sieging Lady Saori's castle as the attackers. Defenders need to defend Lady Saori. Defenders need to deplete the number of lives that the attackers have. If an attacker is dead and respawns, they will use up one of these lives. It's a pool for the whole team.
Yeah.
But if an ally revives them, they do not use up this life. So definitely revive your allies in this mode. It's very, very important. It's very fast-paced. Now, like I said before, defenders do not have this penalty. Instead, if a defender dies, their respawn timer will go up by 5 seconds. Okay. So try not to die, basically. I mean, this is
it's good advice.
It's true for pretty much any game.
Sure.
Right. Now, this is all kind of still in line with what Breach does. So what we've done for this mode is, like I said, we wanted a really action-packed, fast-paced kind of game mode here. So what we've done is we've increased everybody's movement speed.
Oh.
Everybody moves faster. Everybody revives faster to give you that incentive to get your allies back. Don't use up those tickets or don't get that penalty. to respawn. And the healing point that you would have seen in the video by now also regenerates your health faster. So this is a very, very important kind of point, objective to hold in the game.
Gotcha.
And we haven't really talked about the objectives on the map. So attackers, they need to defeat Lady Saori, but you will see there's a side lane that's shown in the video right now. Same as in Breach. Attackers can capture this side lane, this side point, to get a one-off 4 additional tickets.
Nice.
So defenders do not give that point away. It is a one-off capture, and it will permanently stay in the hands of the attackers. The healing point, on the other hand, can be captured by either team, and whoever owns it gets, the healing regeneration.
Right.
Being on the point.
Nice. Okay.
You will probably recognize this map. As Raf said before, this is centuries before the events of For Honor as is today. So this is Shio Castle, which is nowadays known as Kazan Castle.
Oh, I see what we did there. Yeah.
The map layout is the same. So you'll have the left side is the archer point, the right side is the healing point under the gazebo. We have removed the ballista that's on top of the point. As well as some of the boosts that kind of spawn on the map. So there's none of that. And finally, we have also removed feats. So this is purely showing your skill as these attackers to the castle. Can you defeat Lady Saori, who's the boss, who's the hero skin? You see her in the back right there.
Yeah.
And it's a Nobushi. So defenders, keep your Lady Saori Nobushi hero skin alive. Attackers, see what you can do.
just see what you can do. Well, very cool, and that's awesome. Now, it's super interesting because you talk about you made things a lot faster here, right? So like movements faster, revives faster, healing zones are faster, so a lot of faster. Very a very turbo style mode kind of going on here. But I got to think, with the core elements of For Honor, the gameplay, how do you know when you've reached a good medium with this? How do you know if you've gone too far? How do you approach that?
That's a great question. So in design, you have this kind of concept of the 3 Cs. And that's an abbreviation that stands for character, controls, camera. Now, the logic behind this is these 3 kind of key areas of any game kind of need to be in balance. If it falls out on the camera side, if the camera doesn't move when you're pressing on that controller, or if you're playing mouse and keyboard, you're moving, it kind of breaks the experience. So the overarching, I guess, philosophy of the 3 Cs is these 3 areas of the game need to work in unison. Now, as many of our players who've been here since day one know, in 10 years, this game has developed, and we've developed our 3 Cs to what it is right now. And we know kind of what works. So what that means more concretely is when we look at balancing or tuning or creating heroes, we know what the ranges are that kind of work. What is considered too slow? What is considered too fast? How does the camera interact with that? And does that fit the personality of the character? Is that something that a Shugoki would realistically do?
Right.
So we had these ranges kind of in mind. So in testing and prototyping the mode, we tend to go kind of really far. We were like, hey, let's just double the movement speed, see what happens, even though we know that's too far.
Yeah.
So we haven't done that for this mode, just to be clear. You're not running twice as fast. But in testing, we have these anecdotes of, Shugoki with his super sprint being affected by the double movement speed, and you see this big Shugoki run around.
Just zipping across the map.
Exactly, zipping across the map. It's really fun, but as you look at it, you can see how it breaks the 3 Cs. The camera is no longer really working. Suddenly Shugoki, who's this big warrior, is now this tiny and kind of shinobi running around, the same kind of mechanic. So that's what we mean when we're like, hey, at that point, we're breaking the 3 Cs. We're going outside of the bounds of what the game experience is. So that's kind of how we define it. We find our boundaries, and that kind of keeps it in check, so we don't break stuff. The same is true for movement speed in combat. Is different from movement speed out of combat. So you'll notice movement speed that is affected in this mode is only out of combat. So the intention is to get back into combat, get to that healing point, traverse around the map. It's not to, hey, I'm just going to sidestep Nobushi's poke.
Gotcha. Well, very cool. Nice. Well, and it's a lot of fun. So looking forward to that. And on top of that too, we saw a lot in the videos. There's a lot of visual elements going on in the map too. So looks pretty cool. Can you tell us a bit what went into the look of the map?
Yeah. So what's very cool about this this event is because we have so much action, so much fast-paced intensity in the map. We wanted to show that off through the mood of the map. So in the video you see right now, this is the start of the map. There's some, you might have seen some creepiness going on.
Saw a little bit of that, yeah.
It's a hint to who's Lady Saori, what is she kind of hiding. But you'll notice as Lady Saori's health kind of depletes, or the attacker's tickets, like respawns depletes, the music will become more intense. The mood becomes more intense. It gets a lot more red. There's a lot more kind of curse elements around in the map. You might see a spider show up. I think we saw a spider there at some point. Spider webs appear. Everything to make it a bit more creepy, but also build to that intensity that you'll see if you get to the very final moments of the fight. In the video right here, you can see how the mood has immediately changed from what it was at the start. So all of this to build intensity towards that very final moment in the fight.
Super cool. Yeah. Looks amazing, and it's really, really fun to see like how that progresses in game. So very awesome. Cool. So I think that's about it. But do you have any like shout-outs you wanna throw out to the team for
this is a big feat. This is the first time that we kind of just took a game mode and cut it apart. So there were lots of teams involved as usual, of course. Yeah. But I want to give a special shout out to the VFX and the audio teams for really getting that realization to work, as well as the tech design teams who helped us actually realize all of this, because Breach is a complex beast, especially if you're starting to pick apart pieces from it.
Yeah.
They did a lot of work to squash bugs, to make sure this mode actually works. So those special shout-outs to those people, but of course the entire team. We had so many play sessions with so much good feedback that we could iterate on to actually make this mode. So
nice.
Good job, everybody.
Awesome. Well, cool. Well, thank you, Mike, so much for coming on and talking about the Bitter End mode. Folks, you at home, if you're excited to play this, check it out. It's going to be live starting next week, once again, from September 11th to October 2nd. So get in there, check it out. It's a ton of fun. Coming up next, though, we have a very, very special segment with a very, very special person behind the camera all this time for us. So we are, Max is already dancing. He's excited in the back to come on here. So don't go anywhere, because we're going to have a fun segment with that. In the meantime, check out this cool video for all the armor variations for the samurai, and we'll see you real soon.
All right, we get some new armor variations. Tight. Wow. Kense's looks good. Orochi's, whatever. Shinobi's is fine. To be honest, a lot of these aren't wowing me all that much. I mean, they're not bad, but... They're not bad by any means, but they're not creative like I was hoping for. Ugh, they brought that Kyoshin one back? Why? That would look so terrible. Sohei's looks good. None of them were that impressive, if I'm being honest. None of them were that impressive. I mean, I like the red mask effect on these in contrast to the blue. It looks kind of neat, but... Alright, now we get to see a behind the scenes of the Warriors then. That'd be kind of cool. Yeah, I think you're right, Extreme. I think that's the direction they're going.
Warriors to a very special segment today. Join with me for the very first time. We got the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Max Prue. How you doing, man?
Not so good.
Why?
No, I'm very good.
come
No,
on.
it's just,
This
I'm
is
just messing
hype.
with you. It's a 200.
Yeah,
So I'm very good.
Usually you're behind the camera pushing all the buttons, but
Yep.
today you're doing both actually.
Yeah.
Wait, I don't
Hold
want
on.
There we go.
Like I can push this button. Oh.
Okay, so you're usually sitting at your battle station there.
Yep.
And then, but now today you're here with us.
Yes.
That's super fun. But yeah, this is our 200th episode, and I mean, how many Warriors then have you actually done?
Too many.
Too many?
Let me count. 1 plus 2 plus 3.
We'll be here a while.
Yeah, 200. It's 200. It's been a while since 2016, before it was even called the Warriors then.
Wow.
It might be a question for later on for a certain trivia. Oh.
Dropping hints.
Yeah, dropping hints.
But yeah, I mean, so you've seen like the full range of how the Warriors then has evolved. Like how
I'm an OG.
You're for real, honestly. Like actually, that you're an actual OG.
Yeah.
For real.
Old timer.
Do you want to tell us a bit more about how the Warriors then has evolved like over the years?
Yeah, at the beginning, we did a show every single week just to keep the fans up to date about the patch notes, about what's coming for fixing the connectivity issues. Back then, we didn't have the dedicated servers, and now we do.
Yeah.
So I think for the first 2 years, it was every single week. Then after 2 years, we switched to every 2 weeks. Every 2 years, every 2 weeks. Yeah. I'm checking if I'm correct. And then nowadays, it's just every single title update.
Nice. Really cool.
Yep.
I can't even imagine going live every. I feel like that must have been crazy.
It's a lot, but
yeah.
the show was shorter.
True,
it was
true.
between 20 to 30 minutes. So it was shorter, simpler. There was only 2 pages of this is a run of show. We're having backstage to show follow
To
the,
keep our flow, basically.
the flow.
Yeah.
So it was only 2 pages. Now it's like 10 pages.
It's pretty much.
It's a lot.
But yeah, I want everyone to get to know you a little bit better. So why don't we start with like some basic questions? Like who are your favorite like For Honor heroes?
You're my favorite hero.
Max, come on.
But for real, that's Janjun mainly because he's old like me. I don't have the long beard.
Oh.
But Janjun, I love him. He has backache, so sometimes I have backache also. So I feel for him. I also play Tokiri, Nobushi, sometimes the Valkyrie. I love to swoop the leg.
Nice.
Sweep the leg. Sorry.
Sweep.
Swoop is in the past. Sorry, it's my French.
Swoop.
Swoop. There it is.
Nice. What about like more on like technical side of things? What was your like the first video you worked on for Honor?
Oh boy, the first video was in 2015. Back then there was a brand actor called Luc Duchesne. You probably saw him in the earlier live stream. He asked me, "Hey, can you do a teaser trailer for us?" For back then it was called another name than for Honor, and we only had three heroes.
Okay.
Guess who we had?
Okay, for sure Warden. For sure Warden.
Can't
Raider?
say.
No.
Can't say.
It's
probably.
another.
Orochi?
Yeah, Orochi for sure.
Who's the third?
The third, Warlord.
Ah.
We only have Warden, Orochi, and Warlord.
Cool.
And we only had 3 maps as well. So I had to play with only 3 maps, only 3 characters. So to create an epic montage, and Luc Duchesne asked me, he loved it so much, he asked me if I could stay on the project, and the rest is history. I'm still there after 10 years.
Very, very cool. So this is like some deep For Honor lore. This is cool. You're
kinda,
dropping.
yeah.
So when Max is here, we get the deep lore. It's pretty sick.
Yeah, move on, Raphael. I'm here now. I'm just kidding.
So I know you said, like you're kind of the guy behind the scenes pushing all the buttons, but can you tell us what does that actually entail?
Yeah. So mainly I'm going to push this button and put this button. So I'm here.
Nice.
So yeah, I create all the content of the week's videos, and I need to create the titles, animated titles for them as well. So this is how I do it in After Effects. So I capture the videos. It could be emotes, execution, outfits, capture with 2 instances of the game. Like this, and then I import everything in Premiere, as you can see, and I import the animated title, whoosh, and then I add on the logos. In that case, it's a Battle Pass because it was a chair execution for a Battle Pass. And then also all the titles you saw here in the show, I create those. So I start from the key art, I add some elements from the key art like this. I also do the overlays, so I start again from the seasonal key art, Dawnfall, shrink it, place the infos on the right, that I typed that's going in on September 11. That case, and I had the little flare with the background, and whoosh. So
There's a lot of
this is
assets.
about it. Oh, and this also. So the videos you saw about the weapons, I capture it by hand, moving slowly with my little controller there.
I remember seeing this for the first time, and
You need steady hand
Yeah.
and steady thumbs.
for real.
So yeah.
Awesome. I mean, I know you also fly drones a little bit, don't you?
Yeah.
I feel like that's helping you a little bit. That precision.
Exactly.
I feel like it's actually.
But fun fact is because of the camera that we have in game that gave me the taste to have a drone.
Really?
Pilot a drone. Yeah. So
Oh, it was-
I was piloting digitally.
Okay.
For the real hair, real
Cool.
life in air.
So you're kind of practicing.
Yeah, I was
like, digitally
practicing my
first.
moves with
That's
the
cool.
controller.
That's actually really cool.
But then, yep.
Sick. Did we go over the beauty shop video?
Oh yeah.
Let's do
Yeah,
those.
I'm also in charge of this kind of video, so I rotate around the character. It's mainly all done by hand, and I pull back to give a good view of the hero skin, or I capture the maps like this. I can put myself picture. There we go. And I try to capture the good scenery, the god rays, all the beautiful stuff in the map that are done by the map team, Ed and his team. So yeah, it looks like a drone shot.
Yeah, that actually does look like a drone shot.
So this
Cool.
is what I do.
So I mean, you've done so many Warriors. Then you worked on so many seasons. But do you have a favorite season that you like to work on?
I'm gonna give you a hint.
Ooh. Oh my.
Yes, Halloween. Halloween is my first season because I love to add the little jump scare at the end of the show. This is me.
So you're the one that I have to blame for all my nightmares.
Yes.
Essentially.
We now know who to blame
Not the
for our
spider. I
nightmares.
didn't add the spiders. Spiders are not on me, but the jump scare.
The jump scares. All right. Cool. And you also worked on the 200.
Oh yeah. At the beginning of the
Yeah.
show, you saw the little montage, the 200 montage. So this is me also. So once I have everything captured on my desk, capture all the elements, videos, titles, overlays, and everything, I go in this room in Vigé. I open the door, open the lights, the main lights, boom, and I make sure all the cameras are on the proper settings. Then I sit down, I open the light. It's very, very important. And then I use the software called vMix to import everything that's related to this current season. I check if everything is in there according to the run-off show. And then I punch every single assets to hear, if the audio levels are correct. But we have a technician back there, Nicolas, to check if the sound is good during the show. So then I check every single buttons on the stream deck. And when everything is ready, I press the button saying en onde. You know what it means, en onde?
Tell us.
It means we're live.
We're live? We're
So
actually
There's a
live.
red light inside the room and there's a red light outside so people know to not open the door suddenly in the middle of the show.
Fair enough. I don't want to distract anyone.
I don't want Yves Guillemot to barge in.
This one man.
So do you want to give any shout-outs before we head out?
Yeah. I want to thanks Catherine for providing us the beautiful animation we have in the PowerPoints. It's coming in Testing Grounds, the segment, and patch notes. You're going to see. It's done by Justin, but the animation is tweaked done by Catherine. Also, thanks to Manu for helping us when we have a build to show live. It's Manu taking care of everything build related. And thanks to the marketing also for helping me to everyone to create this show. And thanks to the fans.
Of course. Where's the
there? The fans back there. Thank you so much. I'm doing the live stream. I've been doing it for 10 years for you. So I love reading the comments after the show because I don't have time to read it during the show. But I love it.
You're pushing all the buttons.
Yeah, I'm busy, man. You want to try something?
I mean, I was talking about this. Can I press a button?
Yeah.
I can press any button?
Almost
any button?
Oh, hey, oh. No. Hey,
all right, my bad.
Hold on. It's
My
not
bad.
done yet.
My bad,
Oh, not this one. It's the only one you couldn't press.
All right,
Come on, man.
It was calling my name.
It's not written your name on the bill.
All right. Well, Max, I want to thank you so much for coming on the
That was
Warriors
fun.
Den.
Okay,
it was
I laughed.
awesome
I
talking
laughed.
to you.
That
We
was
should
funny,
definitely do this
Fisher.
again sometime.
Yeah.
I'm glad you're able to showcase, everything you do because if one thing is for certain, the show is not possible without you. So Thank you so much for doing this. It's awesome. But I have to send you back to your battle station now.
Oh, come on. I want to stay there.
You can stay here to the end of the segment.
Okay.
All right.
Go back to your corner.
Coming up right after this, we're giving you some more chances to win some cool prizes in a trivia segment. So the way to win is to answer the questions in chat. So make
Go
sure
back to your
you're
corner.
on
You don't belong
For on our Twitch channel, because you're watching on the Ubisoft channel. So come over here and participate. It's going to be awesome.
Yep. And yeah, if you want to watch the intro again, they might have some hints in there.
So this is the knowledge we need. Yes. All right, folks. We'll see you in the next one. Bye.
Hold on, I need to punch in the transition. Hold on.
This is Max doing.
Okay, I'm punching it. So see you another time.
Next, we have a viral moment in trivia. Probably not going to be any good at that. I need to run to the bathroom again because I drank a lot of water before this, so I need to go do that real quick. I'll be back in a minute. Y'all enjoy this without me. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I don't know what to expect from this trivia. I'd love to just yap with you guys about what I think so far, but I don't want to interrupt the trivia either. Let me know what y'all think in chat. Would you like me to just turn down the volume here and we just talk about what we've seen, or do you want to hear the trivia? I'll let you guys decide. I won't. Y'all let me know. Yeah, we can do a poll.
Welcome back, Warriors. We are here at the trivia segment. We're also going to be looking at some most viral moments, some of our favorite moments. I'm super excited for that. We have the privilege to share the couch with the real Larry.
Hey, everyone. Thanks for having me on the show, man. What a privilege. Oh, sorry, my hat fell off.
You know,
Messed that up.
I think we're just gonna have to live with that. But.
Hey, it's great to be finally in the big smoke with you guys and not just in the execution arena. Thanks for having me on.
Yeah, I mean, you're taking a break from being executed.
Yeah, I was just at the bar, but yep.
You're here
I
now.
Get execute. I got a 4 o'clock execution, and then I got a late night one too. I'm doing down by the river.
They keep you busy.
Yeah.
Down by the rivers.
Yeah, sometimes I do a night shift where I get killed a bunch by the river. It helps pay extra bills, you know.
Yeah, I know,
tough times. Tough times.
It's a tough economy right now.
I get it.
But hey, it's great to be here with all the fans and seeing Max's segment. What a great guy, Max.
Yeah,
I wish he would come and execute me inside in the game one day. One day. One can dream, eh?
Well, before we jump into everything, I do want to look at this cake. Can they?
This is true.
Can they see the cake?
We had the cake earlier.
Shout out Vanessa.
That's right.
This is awesome.
Yeah, so the queen
Thank
of
you.
all animation herself doesn't just do animation; she also makes cakes. So this is a very cool cake. So great job, Vanessa. Thank you.
Yep, thanks.
So,
That's my head.
It is your head. Yes.
People are gonna eat my head. That's a form of execution.
A little. I mean, yeah.
That's cannibal. Yeah, you guys are sick.
No, it's not that bad.
I mean, we have fun here, right? It's just.
Does everyone know who I am? Like, I remember you guys. Yeah, just like I don't know.
I mean, we're all wearing your shirts.
I mean, we are the.
That's true,
You've got the drip on too.
We are your.
I just want to really indulge in this moment of huge fame.
Yeah, I mean, after 200 episodes of Warriors Den, I mean, I think it's almost a crime that you haven't been here sooner.
Yeah,
so,
I agree.
So I'm
True, yeah.
happy you're here.
You guys blocked me on Hotmail, so I don't know what that was about.
Well,
but
nobody
you blocked
uses
me.
Hotmail.
Fans didn't. The fans created me, and the fans are still there for me. God bless.
Right. And I think that's actually a perfect way to say, when we are talking about the most viral moments of For Honor, I think number one is our boy Larry.
It's
This
Larry.
is the best.
Ah, get out! Of Thanks so much, man. You guys are the freaking best.
Now, again, Larry, like to be honest, I mean, in the barracks, the execution,
Oh, I've missed
it's
it. Oh,
the
those are
warden.
days.
But you could say almost like you were brought to life by the community because they named you.
Yeah, they're my
They-
mom and my pop. I owe them everything, and I'm
Real.
thankful they birthed me from the womb of this beautiful game.
For sure.
Without them, I'd be nothing. I mean, it's
You're here now.
I'm here now. I exist.
For real.
They're God and my parents, all in one. Thank you so much, fans.
You see what you've done? No.
I have meaning now because these guys don't bring it to me.
No.
Come on.
Are we allowed to wrestle a bit here? You guys gonna try and execute me, and I'm gonna fight back and then break through the system and do my own game?
We'll handle that later.
Oh, okay.
Off camera.
Yeah, we're not gonna let you. No, Anthony won't let you do it.
I'm gonna take over this stream. Just you be ready, fans.
Why don't we take a look at the second item that we have? The concept of just parry, just dodge. I
right.
feel like this is the origin is like I think our OG creative director gave our community some good advice back in the day on the old Warriors.
Sure,
and
sure.
I think he said something just like just dodge, and I think this eventually just became For Honors get good basically.
Now I'm not gonna lie, you might have seen, but I came decked out today. This is every For Honor pin I own because I collect pins, and this one up here is the Just Dodge pin.
Nice.
We made pins of this, so back in the day. So
Got hella pins on.
I have a lot of pins. I like pins.
I've never dodged anything in my life.
This is
You can't.
I know.
We don't allow it.
One day, baby. One day.
All right,
One
so
day,
don't
just
forget,
get out,
guys, vote in
gets
the
out the
poll.
way.
I'll be
There you
getting
go.
the poll in a minute.
Why don't we look at the next one?
Okay, so this is one of my favorites as far as like viral moments are concerned because this was like so impactful when I first joined the project back in the day too. But it's the volcano. All right, Mount Ignis itself, because if you're a knight like me, as I think because I'm a knight, Larry obviously a knight.
Yeah, part-time.
Part-time knight.
I lost my membership card.
Oh no!
A while back. That's why I'm just executing now. Are you laughing at me, Nolan?
No,
Nolan, don't freaking laugh at me, all right?
I'm laughing with you.
Oh, okay.
Right, I hope so.
Yeah.
But yes, Mount Ignis, the volcano, or the volcano, as it was come to be known, like, there were definitely times in the faction war where the knights just abandoned the entire land of Heathmore simply to go dogpile on the Mount Ignis volcano, and I was right there with you all, and it's one of my favorite places.
It's a great
to just
spot. I
dive
bring the
in.
kids
That
there
does
often.
take me back.
Yeah. You got
Feel
kids?
nice. Oh, yeah. My last vacation brought the kids. Samantha loved it. That's where we broke up. That's in the wiki, isn't it? Come on.
Yeah.
There's new lore
It is
being
now.
added here. Yes, I love it.
Why don't we look at the next one, which is just everyone spamming Raw. Like I think this is just a classic.
Oh my gosh.
I think
Yeah,
just
that
spamming
was a
emotes in
classic.
general, just like a way to like troll / celebrate. Honestly, it's been immortalized in so many different ways.
This is very true because, like, honestly, with the origin of this, Conquerors, like with his rah rah rah. I mean, it was like his default emote at the we launched the game with the perfect emote.
Yeah, true.
It's
And
awesome.
you just does any Conqueror player even switch that one? I don't.
Has someone done a Rah Rah Rasputin sort of homage video?
Honestly, probably.
I guarantee.
I hope so. Is that a stupid joke? Is that I'm
No.
an idiot.
No,
That's
I mean,
a stupid joke.
no, Larry.
I'm
no.
a dumbass.
No, Larry, no.
Fire me
no.
right now again.
we
I
need
quit.
you.
I'm
We
quitting.
We
Fire
can't-
me, man. I need
No,
this.
we need.
Fire me.
Listen, man. All right, this is we're about to.
It's just like vacation. God damn it.
We're not letting you off the hook that easy.
No.
All right. Fine.
Oh man.
Why don't we take a look at the last item?
Oh
Before we
yes,
head into
and of
trivia?
course, because funny sword game that For Honor is, one of the other things we are renowned for is our for fashion. So,
Oh yeah,
yes,
look at that.
the community loves the fashion of the game, and we have even created like multiple assets over the years just to help celebrate fashion, like a catwalk podium and all these things. And it's great. And again, all of us here are leaning out in our for fashion in RL here, right?
Yeah, frick yeah. These are those are the runways of Milan right there.
Yeah.
I used to be a supermodel actually before the accident.
Before.
Yeah, that's why I wear the helmet.
Is that?
Well, you look good in the helmet.
Thanks, man.
Yeah. It's very
You see
defining.
my tan? It's summer. I tanned.
Yeah, I see it. Yeah.
Just right through the
I'll
slits.
end the poll real quick.
Guys, hey,
That's
sorry about
good.
earlier when I got really worked up.
No,
it's okay.
I just have a lot of issues
I
going
get
on.
it, honestly.
Yeah.
I got a ton of issues.
Being exec, like you're being exec, like I can't say that word.
Executed. Murdered.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've been murdered a lot. You get used to it.
Murked.
It's fun.
Yeah. But
if anyone wants to get murder me, just e-transfer me $20 at Larry Cool Guy Execution Time 69420 at yahoo.ca.
We got it.
And
Yeah, I'm
you
gonna
can come
cut
execute
the
me
bullet
anywhere.
crystals.
Montreal area, ideally, but I will take the train.
Okay,
within the travel
so
distance of the train.
while
I
Larry
like it.
continues to fail at
Oh
comedy.
boy. So those are some of our favorite viral moments.
So,
what was
yeah.
your favorite? Like folks
yeah,
out
so
there,
let me just go ahead and say this.
Post in the
This
chat
season
what,
is fire
what your
so
favorite
far.
viral moments are.
The lore
we
that
love
they've
all of
given
them.
to
There's so many to list. We
Lady
just picked
Saori
like our top
looks
5.
good. I'll need to read the full Heroes
plenty
10
more.
lore, and I will
Such
make
a
a
great
video about
community.
that.
Yes.
Beautiful
I'm
community.
not impressed by the samurai skins that
on
they've
to the
released, like the
trivia?
samurai
that's
armor
right,
sets.
yeah,
I'm not a big
serious.
fan of those. Those don't look all that appealing to me.
Yeah,
So I will
this
grant
is
that.
our,
I don't think that those
200th
look
Warrior
very
Against
appealing.
special.
They're fine. They're not
we have a
bad,
little
but they're
trivia
just
game that we wanna
reskins,
play.
which doesn't
So
impress
make
me.
sure
The new
you're on
weapons
the For
look
Honor gaming
phenomenal.
channel.
The weapons look
And basically the
absolutely
first
incredible,
viewer to guess the
and
right
I'm very
answer.
excited for that. The
wins.
whole every
We
time
did
they do
that
a
well.
samurai
There's gonna be a
themed
bunch of
season,
women.
they always seem to cook.
Unfortunately,
And so this is
unfortunately, I don't
definitely
think we
cooking.
can
I
afford
love
that.
it. I will admit, I'm very sad.
No, but yeah, the viewer
Again,
who
like I
does,
said,
get the
that
right
my
answer
created
is,
Dorgo Nobushi that I've
and
been
again,
waiting
we're
for a
gonna have
while
multiple choice,
to
so it's not
build
just
a
to let you
legend
have to
for.
actually post the answer.
I'm not going to be able to do
But
now.
they're going to win a prize.
What I may
It's
do is
4
I'll
XP
tell you
boost,
guys the
scavenger
legend that I was
crate freeze of
going to give
championship
her, and you
status,
can decide if you like
and
it
if we
more
ever
or
find
less than
in case we
Saori.
run into a tie with this process, we'll be picking
we'll
the
see.
winners based off of that. Random. So
Didn't people accuse you of plagiarism when you first introduced
I think
your
we're ready to
Tensei
start.
Legend?
Let's do
Yeah.
it. So Warriors.
Yeah,
Den,
it seems like every
200th
time I
episode
release
trivia
I come up with a
game.
Yorogumo character.
Okay.
For Honor
Question
does
one,
it first.
What
It's
year
so
did
weird.
the very first
What year did the
episode
very
of
first
the
episode of
Warriors
Warriors Den
Den
air?
We'll give you
I want
like
to say 2015.
10 seconds.
I want to say 2015.
I feel like we need to fill this. You know, like, did we plan out how we're going to fill this dead air during those 10 seconds? I don't know, guys.
I mean, for sure, I'm guessing.
And the answer is
That's when I was born.
C.
Oh, 17. Oh.
2017.
2017.
Yeah.
Wow.
I didn't know that.
That's awesome. Pretty cool.
Larry, you want to read the second
Yeah,
one?
question 2 is who was the very first DLC hero ever revealed on a Warrior's Den? Was
Centurion.
it A, Shigoki, B, Centurion, C, Shaman,
Centurion.
or D, Highlander?
It's
aka
Centurion.
my
Come on.
dad.
It's so obvious.
But I
Centurion.
thought the community was your dad.
Sorry. Truth's out. Truth's out. My father was a Highlander. He slept with the entire community. They gave birth. Whoa.
And the
amount
answer
of lore.
is.
Cut that,
And
cut
the
that part out.
answer
Well, we're live right now, so.
Oh, whoops.
So what's the answer, Larry?
Highlander's not my dad.
Yeah.
Centurion. D.
Oh, goodness. Okay. Question 3, folks. Who is the music composer that we've invited onto the show multiple times?
Luke St. Pierre.
He's been on 3 times now. Is it A, Taylor Swift, B, Berserked, C, Berserked, I'm sorry, C, Amon
if
Tobin,
someone
or
gets
D,
this
Luke
wrong.
St. Pierre. The
Gotta be Swift, right?
For sure A, but
is this-
up to you, community.
I think we would have known if
choice, but
if-
I can tell you right now, it's A.
Yeah, if Tay was was here, we might have missed that. But no, the answer is D, Luke St. Pierre. So there you go, folks.
Moving on to question 4. When was the Warriors Den wooden set introduced for the very
It's right
first time?
here.
So this set right here.
Right.
December
May
25th,
10th,
2019.
2018,
No,
is
no,
it
no.
B,
July.
April
No,
1st,
no. It was
2017,
July
is it
4th. July
C,
4th.
December
July 4th. It's
25th,
got to be.
2019 or D.
I'm gonna say July 4th, 2018.
I'll give you 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1, and the answer is May 10th, 2018.
Darn.
I feel like those are the three.
I knew it was
that are
2018.
really
I couldn't remember the
You
date.
should give it May 10th a holiday now, I think.
True.
Call
Yeah.
it Larry's Day or some shit.
Larry,
That works.
Something.
Are you trying to get out of work again? Is that what's going on? Come on, man.
All right, so question 5 is, what fruit did Nolan eat that cursed him? Was it A, watermelon, B, peach, C, banana, or D, strawberry?
Peach. It was a peach.
Tough call. All great
Peach.
fruits.
This is true.
But at some point,
Because it's the only
one of
fruit
them
ever
is the one
eaten
that
in the
cursed
Warriors' Den.
Nolan.
Peach.
Poor Nolan.
It did. It happened. I know. It's okay. Thank you.
One day we'll break that curse.
One. It's definitely not today.
And the answer?
And
you got to give the answer.
B, peach.
It was a
Nice.
peach. Yes, that was also in Max's montage at the beginning of that. So it was a really good peach, though. Those were.
I love peaches, Nolan. I don't blame you. I don't
Alrighty,
blame you. I love
so
peaches.
folks, next question. Question 6. How many playable heroes are there in For Honor as of year
37.
9,
There are
Is it A,
37
28,
heroes.
B, 30,
I know
C,
this.
36, or D, 37? All right. You like 3, 2,
Great number.
1.
I love all those numbers.
It is D, 37.
I know that.
With
I
the
know
virtuosa,
that.
All right, this next one's easy.
Okay.
It's this. If you don't get this one right, come on.
Okay.
All right. Who is backstage pressing all the buttons since the very first Warriors? Day?
Max
Is it
Prolux.
A,
Max.
who?
Max.
Is it B?
Back the Max. Back the Max.
C, Nolan,
Somehow
or
Anthony
D, JC?
Gotta keep out of
I will give
ass.
you 3 seconds to answer.
It's back to Max.
3,
I don't know how I'm going to get over that.
1, and the answer is A, Max.
Back the
Blue.
Max.
Right. I feel like we had a whole segment about
Max
it.
backs the axe.
Nobody should have gotten that one wrong. Okay. All right. Question 8. The testing grounds are meant to do what? Is it A, preview story content, B, experiment with hero reworks
B.
and balance changes?
Come on, that's
C,
barely
show
even a
unreleased animations, or
Warriors Den
D,
trivia.
tease upcoming hero weapons.
B.
All right. Give you all like a couple seconds.
This is easy for me.
Easy
What do you think it is?
Experiment with hero reworks and balance changes. I do that all the time.
You're correct. It's B.
Oh,
Yeah.
You got it, Larry.
Yeah, I'm not
Got
just
it.
a pretty face that gets executed. I'm a pretty face that knows his shit.
There you go. But, that's good.
All right, question 9. What is the usual time slot for Warriors Den episodes? 6 p.m. EST, 12
p.m. EST.
Just
It's 12
joking.
p.m.
it's still
EST.
These
I have
are
to
all
plan my day accordingly
2
every time one of these
Newfoundland
comes out.
time.
I know when you
Just
do them.
joking,
It is
still
B.
EST. 11 a.m. EST. Which one of those great times? All perfect times to go to the bar and hang with your friends and complain about your life.
And the answer?
The answer is 12 p.m. EST.
Nice.
Yes.
Nice.
You like which was your favorite standard time, daylight savings time? You have to say the entire word too. Standard daylight saving. Who's saving what? Who's
GMT? Is it
you like the GMT? Eh?
Greenwich Mountain Time?
Greenwich.
Something like that?
Someone take the mic away
What's
from
your bet?
Larry.
I knew
He's
you would
drunk.
say that,
He needs to go home,
frickin'
lie
asshole.
down.
Did you know that there is no daylight saving times in Arizona?
Really?
Really? They just live in a void of timelessness.
Pretty much.
Desert?
Yeah, it's just
That
it's
makes
the
sense,
desert. It's
track.
too hot there to
I've
track
been
that
to
much time.
Phoenix.
Yeah,
Got it.
very hot there.
We got the last question.
Last
So,
There it
question.
is.
This is it. Question 10. What was the name of the very first Halloween event? Is it A, Return of the Otherworld? Is it B, Fangs of the Otherworld? Is it C, Monsters of the Otherworld? Or D, Feast of the Otherworld?
Feast of the Otherworld. I'm gonna say it's Feast.
Bit more
Feast of the
time,
Otherworld.
just with
Feast of the Otherworld.
Great
Because it
track.
was Fang.
Yeah.
It was
An
Feast
album,
first,
right?
then
You're right.
Fangs, then
I almost did
Return.
one time
Calling it.
back in the day, but
Yeah. What happened to it?
it's just
It's
EMG.
Feast. Gotta be D. I'm going D.
EMG just
I stand by
Universal.
Feast. It's Feast.
They picked Drake instead of me.
Was that?
I was
oh,
I was
man.
set up to be the next Drake, the first Drake.
you would have been the first Drake.
Yeah.
I like it.
And the answer is D.
Yeah!
Feast of the Otherworld.
Yeah!
The Otherworld, great track.
I am a nerd. Let's go!
I feel like we could jam to that. I'm
Yeah,
good
for
with
sure.
that.
Definitely could.
All right. Well, folks at home, that concludes the first ever Warriors Den pop
Oh, come
quiz.
on, I
So,
won!
congratulations
I won
to the lucky
the
winner. We
thing!
don't know
Give
who
me
you
an
are yet, but
award!
we have very smart people going through all the chats, and they will determine the winners, and you will be contacted after this. So we hope you had fun with that. Trying some new stuff there, but I learned a lot.
Yeah, me too. Thanks
yeah.
so much for having me.
This was
too,
great.
Nolan.
Larry, thank
Anthony.
you,
Guys,
man.
if you guys want to execute me later, just my neck's ready for you both.
We'll talk
I
about
don't know if we have. There's nothing really here. Like, what could we come up with if only Vanessa was here, she could tell us what to do with
Oh,
with
come
a
on.
hat
They've
and
killed
a
Larry with
kazoo.
less. There's a
But
gun right
I guess
behind
we'll
you.
just
Use
have to let
that.
it slide for now. So.
Folks, stick around. We've got testing grounds coming up next. Larry, I want to thank you so much.
Well, it's a
for
good
being
thing that
awesome.
I will say that my
Great.
singing voice is
Ron
better than
forever.
Larry's.
Fun. Yes. But yeah, stick around. We got testing grounds. Up
I will
next.
at least say that much.
Later.
Late.
All right, we're going into the testing grounds now. I'm curious what they're going to be testing. Love that yelling. Okay, I'm gonna be real. This music is so fire. Like, I said last season that the music they did for the Pirate season was really good. This is better. This is like 100% better. And I also have to agree with Mal. It is kind of funny the way they do the factions. The Knights are always evil, the Samurai are always fighting amongst themselves, and the Vikings are always victims who are seeking justice. You ever notice that? You ever notice that in every season where it's based on a faction, the Knights are villains, the Samurai are fighting amongst themselves, and the Vikings are victims seeking justice. That is so interesting to me. That is so weird. Because I feel like they should be flip-flopping some of this. I'm not crazy, am I? Like, I feel like they've just done this a lot. And then there's the Wulin. The Wulin don't get enough seasons for us to even get an idea of what they're doing. Because every time the Wulin get a season, it's always like... They're never sure what to do with the Wulin. Well, let's see. Okay, so what we need to do is have it where the Vikings are the villains for one point, or they're fighting amongst themselves. Have the Samurai be the villains, and have the Knights be the victimized seeking justice. Like, let's switch up the formula. I just find it funny that the Vikings are always victims or seeking justice or something. Like, Tempest happened. They're the ones who are going to fix everything by offering sacrifice. Hey, JC, it's our man. It's our boy. It's our Lord and Savior.
The man, the myth, the legend. JC is back.
Yes.
Welcome back.
Thank you. I'm sitting in the back there and I'm watching Larry. He's my personal hero.
He's so good.
And so I don't know how to follow this. So we'll do what we can.
We in honor of Larry, which again we're sporting the shirt.
I mean, like
I want a Larry shirt, please. Come on, Ubisoft. Come on, dev team.
So yeah, it was so
I
good to have it
support
here.
you. I stand with you. Send me a Larry shirt. If you're watching this, guys, send me a Larry shirt.
You on the couch, of course, to talk about the upcoming testing ground.
Yes.
So
there's one thing I want to mention a little bit before. Well, a couple of things. First of all, I'm already married, so thank you for the people who wanted to marry me, but
hey, JC's married, my boy, my boy.
You're getting proposals in chat.
Yeah, dude, like it's insane.
Just because of cross pride.
It's amazing.
There it is.
I also need to mention that Raph was joking, just to make it clear, just so it's super clear, like. We're kidding around constantly and everything. It's okay. Raph is joking.
Raph wanted cross progression too, just like
everybody
else.
wanted cross progression for the longest time, and it's not always the easiest thing to get to happen. So super happy it's in.
That's
great.
Really good.
Also regarding cross progression specifically, so there's been a couple of questions I've seen in chat. There's two that I want to address like very very specifically. One being that people were asking. Let's say I have like a Rep 90 Lawbringer on like Xbox. Right, and I have a Rep 20 Lawbringer on PC. When they merge, what's going to happen? Because we add up the reputation levels together, up until the hero's cap. So if you had like 245s, they're going to go to 90. But if you had like an 80 and a 20, it'll go up 290 as well. So that's the thing to know. It's like it's really, really important that, like, I know some people it wasn't super clear for them, so I wanted to make sure that it was a lot more clear for that.
Gotcha.
And then everything else, like your progression, your currency, everything kind of merges together.
Okay, that makes sense. I like that. I like this.
Again, I think Nico did an amazing job, and there's a great fact. But just like these two questions kept coming up and up and up, so I wanted to make sure I would address him, give him like a bit of a break too.
Sure.
It's not always the easiest
Makes
thing.
sense.
But that's great. So now we can talk about testing grounds, right? So testing grounds this time, we're focusing on feat reworks for 4 heroes this time. Right? We kind of learned our lesson where we had only 1 hero. So we're doing 4 at a time.
4 hero feat reworks. Let's do it.
To dive
I'm
into.
interested.
The thing I have to note here is the tech that we have for testing grounds is amazing, but unfortunately it can't apply to bots. So because of this, the bots, like, you can't really play against bots for these heroes that have those feats. So you really have to play with other people in PvP to be able to test out the bots, or you go into PvI and you play yourself with the hero to test out the bots, the feats rather. But that's kind of like, it's a little bit of a limitation that we have, but it's still testable, so that's great.
Okay.
So let's get started. So we have Centurion.
Oh, nice.
Front and center.
There you go.
So we have all new feats for Centurion. So let us have a quick look at them. First one is Amplified Roar. So this is a pretty simple one. It's a passive feat that when you deal the 3rd hit of Lion's Roar, so guard break into light, it always unbalances your opponent. every single time. It's a feat, so it doesn't really happen in duels. But that's part of what we're like, well, what can we do to make Lion's Roar a little bit more interesting?
Okay, I like that. That's kind of cool.
Again, I want to stress this because it's testing grounds. And I know people are probably right now, it's the most insane guard break punish ever. Haymaker won't be there anymore, so you don't have to worry about that. But also, like, the damage on Eel's Talon that you get after somebody unbalances, we know it's probably going to be too high. What we're testing is the functionality of this.
Right.
And if it does end up being like, it's enjoyable, people like it and whatever, and it does go to live, then for sure we need to address other parts in terms of balancing to make sure everything's okay. There's a lot of venues we can take, but really, like, we want to test the functionality of this in a little bit more of a vacuum. So we know that Eel's Talon is going to deal a bit too much damage off of a guard break off of this. We're well aware of it. You can still mention it if you want to, but that's kind of like, that's a big part of that.
Sure.
Next up, we have Eagle's Windfall. So this replaces Haymaker.
Oh.
Very importantly. So what it does is after you land an Eagle's Talon, you reduces your enemy's attack, like the enemy's attack, and increase your ally movement speed. So it's an AoE, right? So as soon as you land Eagle's Talon, an AoE spawns under you. Any enemy caught in this will deal less damage, and any ally caught in it is going to get an increased movement speed. So this kind of it's a twofold thing where if you use it in a gank situation and that kills your opponent, your allies that are really good with you will go, cool, we can rotate to somewhere else really quickly, or actually a little bit
That's kind of
faster than
neat.
usual.
All right,
And if you use it in a
I'm
situation
interested.
where you're outnumbered, it'll give you more survivability. So really the idea is what we wanted to make sure that, like, it kind of had a two-pronged approach to how do you make it more interesting. And it's part of how do you make Centurion want to do Eagle's Talon like more often than what it used to be.
Gotcha.
3rd feat is Vainglorious Pugio. So again, theming with Eagle's Talon a little bit here, indirectly, but still. So it's still like Pugio that we have before, where it kind of like it binds, it pins your opponent. But if you perform a front dodge kick, so front dodge bash with Centurion on an opponent that you have Pugio'd, they will fall to the ground, and then you
really?
So,
nice.
Again, that's insane. But I like it.
Damage might not be, again, like I mentioned for Amplified Roar, the damage is not like super balanced here. The idea is not to balance the damage, is to see, is the concept interesting, and then we can figure out the rest of the numbers around it afterwards.
That's cool. I like that. I like that.
So again, so these 3 feats really play around Eagle's Talon, which is awesome.
Nice.
But then for his 4th feat, we're doing something a little bit different, which is Refined Phalanx, right? So normally Phalanx just gives an ally, like it gives all your allies.
They nerf Phalanx.
But we added something to this Phalanx, which cleanses every single negative status effects to your allies that you've shielded as well.
Nice.
That means if they're bleeding, if they're on fire, if they have damage debuffs, if they have attack debuffs, if they have corruption on them.
Oh, wow.
Whatever negative status effect they're going to have will get cleansed and removed.
Wow.
So it's one of those things where, you know what, like if you're fighting against a bunch of, there's a ton of warmongers, or there's people that are applying corruption. There's new shit.
I like Refined Phalanx. That may be my favorite one of these four.
Your king just got hit by corruption. You can pop this, remove the corruption from the king. So there's a lot of like super cool instances where it gives your team more survivability. It's a bit more indirect, but we want you to be able to go, you know what, like I want to wait to use it in the moment that's right. So then if my team is afflicted by a bunch of stuff, I can cleanse it, and it works really, really well.
Gotcha.
So that's the idea behind Centurion. I hope we're gonna get a lot of good feedback. It's super interesting. I like the concept of like doing more Eagle style, right? Like it's the base of Centurion. It's what makes Centurion feel good. It's this big thing,
I like
right?
it. I like it.
So having a bit more synergy with this makes a lot of sense.
Basically, you could counter Warmonger's 4th feat, which would help so much in a gank.
Next up, we have Peacekeeper. So you might remember Peacekeeper. We did Peacekeeper.
Okay, so Peacekeeper's getting a change. All right.
I don't remember exactly how many.
Yeah.
Extra fans are all watching intently.
So what we're doing with Peacekeeper is we're going to be adjusting the damage and like some of the numbers on 2 of your feats, namely crossbow wound, right? So the feat is the same, but instead of dealing 5 direct damage plus 10 bleed, it deals 1 direct damage and 10 bleed. So wanted to reduce, it might not seem much with a 4 damage reduction here. There's a couple of things to keep in mind. First is if you deal less than 10 bleed, it's basically invisible on the life bar. So we kind of have to be at 10 bleed, like minimum-ish, so to have like a bit of an impact. And it has to deal 1 damage, otherwise we can't apply the bleed. So it kind of works like this, but again, it's a tier 1 feat, so we don't want it to deal too much damage. Bleed is already worse damage than regular damage because it can get cleansed. There's a bunch of that can happen. So because of this, it kind of helps, but it also benefits Peacekeeper quite a bit. As you know, Peacekeeper, whenever an opponent is bleeding,
yeah, I can tell Lextra's singing praises right now.
Your heavies, like your heavy
She's
finisher,
squealing.
your second heavy, your zone attack, all becoming unblockable. So there's a lot of good stuff that Peacekeeper benefits from with bleeding opponents. And so with this, you're able to bleed people, and it's not like a massive amount of damage externally, right? That was one of the major complaints that we've noticed, where 15 was too much on a rather short cooldown. So it deals 11 damage total if the entire bleed runs out. So it's not as big of a problem.
Gotcha.
Tier 2 bleed armor, fully unchanged. That one actually worked quite well. So if you hit a bleeding target, you get a defense buff. Again, kind of feeds into bleeding opponents. So that's good.
Okay.
Tier 3. So we have removed Deflect Expert. So we've tried Deflect Expert on Peacekeeper. It was interesting.
Yeah.
People kind of liked it, but then we did it on its own because it was always kind of the plan to try it on Peacekeeper. It kind of worked, and we're like, what are the effects if we apply this to everybody?
Right.
That was the test that we were doing. It failed. It's okay. So now we're doing something different for this feat, right? Okay. So Sanguine Serrations is all your attacks apply bleed. So kind of like what you have with Sharpened Blades. But if you hit a bleeding target, you will reduce this feat's cooldown. So the idea is you pop Sanguine Serrations, you get like Sharpened Blades.
Yeah.
You start to, you go, you know what I mean?
As Peacekeeper does. Yeah.
As Peacekeeper does, and I know like people cap this, I'm going to get into like more.
Get another gift.
I'm only doing this on purpose so I get gifts.
I know. There's a plan.
That's my whole plan.
Plans and plans.
Basically, Peacekeeper is going to end up bleeding people. Yeah. And then once that feat is on cooldown, every time you hit someone that's bleeding, it'll reduce the cooldown. So it's super interesting here because like you can really see that I can apply my feat 1, opponent's bleeding. Once I have my feat 3, or if I have something up, like if it's on cooldown, any hit that I hit when somebody is bleeding is going to refresh, like it's going to reduce the cooldown a little bit. So you can pop your feat 3 more often and more often and more often.
Gotcha.
And you can potentially have like
I'm interested to see how that works.
But it can reduce it quite enough that you end up having a lot of benefit and be able to reapply bleed constantly. So it's a bleeding machine, and that's how it works.
That's going to be interesting. I'm very interested.
Induced Fear. We wanted to keep Induced Fear. We find that it's a super interesting way of doing a permanent kind of defense debuff. Peacekeeper's damage is low generally on purpose because of all the bleeds, because of all that stuff. And it's a bit trickier to balance. But also, like, in group fights, she's good, but her only real tool is peeling. She has amazing peel, mind you. That's not even a question. But because she's kind of relegated to that aspect specifically, being able to reduce defense on your opponents is really good because it helps your entire team.
Right.
That being said, the 20% we had before was too high. We lowered it to 15. 15 is still sizable, but it's not as strong as 20%. And we'll see how that ends up being. It might need to get lower. It might need to get cranked up back a little bit higher. It might still be people don't like it, and that's fine.
Yeah.
We'll readjust, and we'll see how that goes accordingly.
Sure. Nice.
Then we go towards another hero.
Next hero.
Shinobi. I love Shinobi.
You love Shinobi.
I love Shinobi. I kind of did the rework a long time ago. I was in charge of it, and so people now like I'm ruining all my good reputation now. But essentially, Shinobi is having has a feat that's still banned today, which is shooting stars.
Right.
That needed to change. So we did a bunch of changes to Shinobi.
All right.
To kind of readjust, but basically all of his feats are not necessarily new. So his first feat and his fourth feat are new. There's no more shooting stars specifically, and we're doing something else. So let's look at what it is, right? So tier 1, so Sickle Cloudburst. So every time you deal the third hit of Sickle Rain, you gain an attack buff.
Okay.
So this is interesting because optimal Shinobi play typically tends to be you do Sickle Rain, 2 hits, backflip, and then after that backflip, you have frame advantage against your opponent, so you can do your kickflip without your opponent being able to interrupt you. If you do the third hit, however, and you backflip in the kickflip, you can be interrupted. So you have to make a choice when you have this feat as to, do I sacrifice my frame advantage for higher damage, or do I
like that.
Just go, you know what, I don't care. I want the frame advantage. I already have the damage, so I don't really need it more.
Right.
And kind of having that aspect of choice into how many hits of Sickle
I
Rain.
like that. That's a good
So
change.
the
That's
big
actually
idea
a
here
good.
with
What
this-
this feat
with
requires
this
you to
specifically
do is it
giving you
forces
more
you to
choice,
decide
more,
what works best for you. Do you
agency
take
as a
frame
player as
advantage or
Shinobi,
do you
and
take
then
an attack
sometimes
buff?
you're actually gonna win.
I like this.
Sure, which is amazing.
Yeah, nice.
Next up, feat 2. So refined Nukekubi. It's Nukekubi, but instead of being tier 3, it's tier 2. So Nukekubi at tier 3 is a bit underwhelming, right? Like there's moments where it's super cool because you get, I got Nukekubi, I got infinite stamina, but then it's on tier 3. It's too late in the game. There's better tier 3s, and it's always a bit of a downer to kind of get there. And it's like it feels like a wasted slot.
Yeah.
It's great because like in some maps, like in Temple Garden, for example, right? The minion lane is really compact, so you can get into there and just do a zone attack and just slam his back. So it's great for farming a minion lane. But at tier 3, again, it's a little bit too late. It's a bit complicated to use, and there's better choices. So we decided to go, you know what? Like, it probably will work as a tier 2 feat, so we put it as a tier 2.
Nice.
Tier 3 is Yamauba. Still Yamauba. Shinobi is the only hero with Yamauba, so we don't really need to do a name change. But it's now a tier 3 feat instead of a tier 4. Again, at tier 4, there's better choices. There's a lot of different things that can happen. So having Yamauba at tier 3 instead of tier 4 gives Shinobi that survivability. You become like the ultimate minion farmer, but you need to pick these 2 feats.
Nice.
Right? That's where it goes. Another thing to note, I want to reiterate because I want it to be extremely clear. Refined Nukekubi replaces shooting stars.
Good.
There is no more shooting stars as a choice in tier 2. I mean, I want this to be like extremely clear because it's not super. I want to make sure everybody knows, like, you know, we're taking care of shooting stars there.
Yeah.
But talking of shooting stars, tier 4 feat, Cruel Helix. So this is kind of like we wanted to keep the fantasy of a ninja throwing, shooting stars. But how do you make it in a way that's not kind of broken? So to give a little bit of an insight as well, shooting stars is problematic because it kind of launches a bunch of projectiles at once, and the shotgun effect that we have is because they like all of them spawn really quickly one after the other, and when somebody gets really close to you from a guard break or from some different situations, they end up spawning inside your opponent, and so that kind of creates that shotgun effect that we kind of see. And we hated this. We don't like it. We've been looking at like what can we do to change this to make it feel better. It's been banned by the competitive community for so long.
Forever, yeah.
Doesn't make any sense. So we're kind of doing, but we want to keep that fantasy, right? So with Cruel Helix, the way it works is you pop it, and then Shinobi throws 2 waves of shuriken and a 360-degree AoE around them twice and damages everyone, so like allies and opponents alike, and it pushes them back a little bit. So if they're right on the edge, the first batch of shuriken is going to push you out, and the second wave won't hit you. But if you're too close, if you're a bit closer, both of them will hit you. So it's a big kind of like big AOE damage. It's not massive AOE damage.
Yeah.
But we still keep the fantasy of, hey, I'm a ninja, I'm throwing shuriken, I'm doing stuff, without it being broken like we had with shooting stars.
Gotcha.
All right. Next up, as our fourth hero, we have Berserker. So
Berserk!
Again, there's no real new feats for Berserker, but we've adjusted a bunch of numbers on his feats because a lot of what we got as feedback was concept is super interesting, but it's massively overtuned, right? So what we've been doing is we're looking at this. So first of all, Swift Axe Throw is the same, but the cooldown went from 60 seconds to 90 seconds.
Yeah.
You still keep the when you get hit, you reduce the cooldown, all that sort of stuff. But at the same time, like having it be on 90 seconds instead of 60 means you're not chucking axes every 2 seconds.
Right.
So that's one big aspect here that makes a big difference. Blooming Rage is the exact same. So whenever you get hit, your damage and your movement speed increase for a short duration. Again, feels really great for a Berserker, right? You get hit, you get angry, you go Berserker, whatever, and you run into the fray. That's kind of works. So it works quite well.
I still don't like
Next
that.
up, we have Unwavering Fury. So again, infinite stamina and enhanced light attacks for a short duration. It used to be 30 seconds, is now down to 20 seconds. So it's not that the uptime has reduced quite a bit.
Yeah.
Again, if this is still problematic, we can adjust it. We can make the initial cooldown longer. We can make the duration even shorter. There's a lot of things that we can do to kind of adjust this. But again, this feels as a feat for Berserker where you pop this and you go, you know what? I'm an unstoppable death machine. I'm going to, swing. Again,
yeah. Just what Berserker
but you
does.
go and you swing and you try to kill your opponents. Works quite well. That kind of works.
Awesome.
And then finally, Valhalla's Blessing, where you gain super armor and you cannot be killed in combat for a short duration. Again, the feat is the same. However, we've reduced the duration from 20 seconds to 10 seconds.
Gotcha. Yeah.
And we've also increased the cooldown from 120 seconds to 180 seconds.
Okay.
So essentially, uptime is down, like the duration is reduced by half, and the cooldown is, there's an extra minute, right? So it was 2 minutes, now it's 3 minutes. So we love the concept of this feat. It's super interesting, right? Again, you feel like a Berserker, you go into it, your life can't go below 1. I know a lot of players have suggested crazy things, like not crazy, but like really creative, like suggestions like, oh, how about you out of stamina when it pops out so that you're more of a disadvantage.
I don't know why
so
you
we
want to
try,
rework
like,
for
you know what, like,
Warlord
there's already
Ace,
quite a
like,
bit
he's already
disadvantage here.
good.
The counterplay is a bit to run away.
Yeah.
And just go, don't engage with him. And just let that 10 seconds go. At 20 seconds, it was a bit long.
Right,
and
right.
admittedly, in areas like Breach, for example, where like, hey, at 20 seconds, you just wail on the king and you kind of almost one-shot them. So at 10 seconds, it has a lot less of an impact here. Cooldown is longer, so you can't pop it as often. So we'll keep an eye on this to see, is the duration, again, too long? Do we need to do anything else? Do we need to increase the cooldown? What do we need to do to make this feel a little bit better so that it doesn't go like, you know what, this is crazy overpowered and it doesn't feel fun.
Gotcha.
So that's what we did for Berserker.
Cool.
And that is it, except for one other little thing
yes.
that we managed to throw in last second. It's something that we've been getting a lot of communication from pro players. The last time they came around, earlier this year, we had big discussions with them. This was
That
something
is
they
so
pitched
much
to us
better.
That made quite a bit of sense. It's with the anti-gang changes, right? So right now, like on live right now, what happens with the anti-gang changes in the game in general is that whenever you would receive revenge, you gain the amount of revenge you would get pre damage modifiers.
Right.
So that means if I were to hit you when an attack that deals 20, I would feel you 20 to revenge.
Right.
However, if I had a 20% damage increase, I would deal 24 to you, but feed only 20 revenge.
Yeah.
The opposite is also true. If you have a 20% damage reduction on yourself and I hit you with a damage that deals 20, I feed 20 damage to you, I feel 20 revenge to you, but you end up taking only 14 damage, right? So it's kind of a two-pronged thing where revenge kind of like is really, really, really good when you have damage reduction because you gain more revenge, and it's bad when you have when these types of situations don't really happen. So with this, what we're doing now is that revenge is now generated based on the amount of damage you deal post damage reduction and damage modifiers. So in the previous example, if you have damage reduction, and like for 20%, I hit you for 20, I feed you 14 not 20.
Gotcha.
This is super important because with the anti-gank changes, we've made things a lot more consistent, but you end up in states where you have like 75% damage reduction a lot more often, and that was crazy beneficial. And the side effect of this is that at very, very high level, it kind of de-incentivizes players from attempting ganks, attempting to participate in group fights, because a mistake is incredibly costly at that point, right?
Sure.
If you feed 24 revenge on someone, but you dealt like 6 damage to them, it doesn't feel good. They pop revenge, so then they kind of makes them kind of disengage a little bit. So with this change, it kind of it puts a spin on it, so it goes, you know what? We'll just feed you the damage that you dealt, and then we can adjust further. So this it's a test that we're doing. It's aimed specifically at top players because they're the ones that are impacted the most by this.
Mm-hmm.
But I want to see like as much feedback as we can on this aspect specifically, because that's part of what we're doing with the anti-gank changes and trying to figure out what's the best spot for these changes to be, so that players feel good. You don't feel like, oh, I'm dead because I got ganked or whatever, but you can still actually gank and still afford to make some mistakes once in a while when you gank.
Sure.
Right?
Sounds good.
So that's the idea for this.
Nice.
All right. And so the other thing I want to talk about a little bit, because it's feedback that I've seen quite often from players, from pros, from like a lot of different sources, is that, you know what, like it takes way too long for TG changes to go live.
Sure.
And so we've spoken about this before, but I want to go back into it a little bit again to make it like crystal clear as to why does it sometimes take a long time. Sometimes it's pretty short. And what kind of differences are there, right? And so generally, as an idea, you know this quite well. Whenever we do a testing ground, we also have surveys that come out afterwards. We base ourselves, we have to make a decision as to, you know what, like we're looking at how it's evolving over the data. We look at how it's going out on social media and stuff, like looking at like, you know, every kind of spot of data we can find, like on YouTube, on Reddit, on wherever, and trying to figure out like what the reaction to it is before the survey comes out. But we need the survey and we need the answers at the end to help us make the right decisions.
Yeah.
We want players to be part of this back and forth that we're doing with testing grounds. And so because of this, we send out the survey at the end. Takes a little bit, like we want to make it leave it open for as long as possible. When it's done, it goes to our wonderful like Pixel team that kind of takes care of like crunching the data, making sure everything kind of goes with our community managers as well. And then we get the answers, and then we figure out what we're going to be doing. That takes time. On top of this, what also takes time is, well, we have to have someone on the design team usually reintegrate the data. The way it kind of works is we have our main data for a hero, and then whenever we do a testing grounds, we have this amazing tech where we can kind of like just redirect where the data points to like the testing ground version.
Yeah.
But once that's done, we can't just go flick a switch and then it's there, right? We have to reintegrate it into the main data. But that's not all. Once it's reintegrated, it needs a full round of QA to make sure it's not buggy, that we didn't reintroduce extra bugs, because there's a manual process to it.
Take
And then we
notes,
have
Dead
to
by
make sure
Daylight.
we redo bots as well.
Yeah.
Like not 100%, but enough, like depending on how many changes happened, we have to go and re-edit those bots to make sure that they're up to par and they're going to know the new move sets and how they kind of work. So it's a lot of work. It's very, very, very involved being able to do this. In
I've
the
seen a lot of
past,
people in
we were
chat
able to go
complain
a
that
little
Conqueror
bit
didn't get
faster,
anything. Y'all know this is
mostly
testing grounds,
because,
right? We haven't gotten to the patch
we
notes. Conk
didn't
might
rely
get
on
something in
surveys
patch
as much.
notes.
We had them.
Let's all
and
calm
we kinda
down.
use them to be a bit more of a like
Let's
a
all
good
calm
check
down
and
a minute.
You know, like this is what we're good.
These are still just
But we
testing
also,
grounds.
had more testing grounds on the first week of a season or on the second week at worst. When it's on the fourth week, like by the time that we get all our survey results and stuff, we're already working like on the next season. Sometimes it takes a little bit longer.
Right.
We always have to work in advance. On a live game, that's like I'm spoiling it. I'm showing you the sausage things a little bit. But often enough, when you work in a live game, you're working at least a title update, if not a whole season in advance, because we kind of don't really have a choice. Like things have to keep coming.
Sure.
Everything we do takes time, and so that's kind of what ends up happening, right? We try to work as much in advance as we can, but not too much. We're not going to be doing stuff, you know, for like God knows when, but at least like we're in advance enough. And so that makes these things a little bit longer. It also makes us a little bit,
Exactly,
it's a bit harder to
Kurokami,
be
exactly.
reactive to changes. That's why sometimes like it takes a little bit longer for these things to happen.
Yeah.
Because like we have to have a window to be able to push a live patch and to go with like, you know, this is a major issue. So we have like a little bit of windows. You know this quite well because you were in that position for a while.
Yeah.
So the gist of it is, if we want to make sure that we deliver testing grounds in the fastest manner possible, but also the highest quality possible for the results, we need to take our time a little bit more. So that's why it takes a bit more time to have testing grounds.
I would rather them
know
take
also
time with
players like us to
updates
do
and
way
make them
more
right
testing grounds and almost have
than
one
just
every week
throw
or
them
whatever.
all
So
out and they be terrible.
You know it as well as I do. Setting up a testing ground is not trivial. There's a lot of stuff that goes into it. We have to agree on what the changes are going to be. What are we going to be doing? Set up a bunch of little data points to go. You know what? Like when it's this moment in the season, you switch to this. This event happens. These things.
Hey,
happen.
Instinct, we're
It's
on
a
the
lot of
testing
work,
ground
it's a lot of
segment right
overhead
now.
For a lot of
But I
these
think
things.
we're
So
about
that's
to
why we
wrap
gotta
it up
focus on
because
having
JC's
maximum
reminding
one
us
per
why
season.
testing grounds are so complicated.
Super rare. Like max one per
And
season.
I appreciate him doing this
so
because
that
I
we
feel
give-
like
it
there's a
gives us
lot of
enough time to
people who
reintegrate, look at the
don't
data,
get
do
that.
sort of stuff, but also to prep them properly. And so, yes, we would all like. I know everyone on the dev team would love to have testing grounds. All the designers would love to have like way more testing grounds to test out all the crazy ideas they have, because they do, and they're super creative. They're all amazing designers, but there's a limit to how much we can push and how many things we can do with the resources that we have and the time that we have. So I wanted to make sure that that was super clear. That being said, sometimes there's exceptions.
Okay.
In the slides that I've shown previously, there's the revenge change. That what's interesting with that one is that it's a code change. We, even though like in data we have access to go, you know what, this attack deals X amount of that, X amount of revenge, we don't have access previous, like because it's not, it can't be in the data to go, you know what, like this deals this, but if there's damage reduction it deals that or that, it would make no sense. So that's a code change. But because it's a code change for the testing ground specifically, it is possible for us to just literally, almost literally, flip a switch and have it live extremely quickly because it's already in the code, and there's very little that needs to be done on the code side to be able to have it enabled permanently. So if the revenge change is super well appreciated, players love it, and we're good, we can talk to our amazing programming team and our events team and go, you know what, like make sure this is just on permanently everywhere and we're good to go. And we don't have to wait for a long time because it's code. Most of what we do is data and has a lot more implications on a lot of stuff. Whereas when it's a coaching, I don't want to say it's a little because it's not little. I know like Pedro, our programmer, like did a ton of work on this one, but sometimes it's a little bit simpler for us to just turn it on.
Yeah.
So we can turn it on earlier if we want to, if the results are good enough.
Awesome. Perfect.
That's it for that.
All right.
Awesome. Well, cool. Thank you so much, JC. So, folks at home,
We'll talk in just a second.
So, thank you for all of that. Again, you will be able to check this out. Sorry, I was trying to remember the dates.
Yeah.
You can check out this testing ground starting October 2nd. So, don't forget to go in there, test it out. It'll be live for a week starting October 2nd. And again, as JC said, we mentioned. Please fill out the surveys. Give us your feedback. The more feedback we have, the more comprehensive that data, the better it is for us to be able to make good decisions on what we do with the data and the changes. So it's super helpful. We read all of that. So please don't hesitate to give us that feedback.
And make sure, like, just so everybody knows, we watch everything like a hawk. Like, not only us, our community management team also looks everywhere.
Yes.
I don't want people to think that, like, you know, I doom scroll Reddit all day just for that. I do, but I also look at like other, like I look at like stuff on every single platform. I look at stuff on YouTube. I look at stuff on like pretty much everywhere. So at least on my end, so I get a bit more better informed. But we don't just like focus on one source of data.
Sure.
We kind of look everywhere. So don't worry. We're making sure that stuff that if you're saying something and it's anywhere public, odds are we'll know about it.
There you go.
Don't hesitate.
All right. So we're watching you, folks. No, just kidding. Alrighty. So very cool. Well, thanks again, JC. Folks, coming up right after this, we are going to talk about patch notes now. So the things that are going to go live next week. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Okay. So a couple things I want to say before we go any further. Looking at the testing grounds things that they're planning, the revenge idea looks good. I like what they've done with revenge. I actually kind of like most of Centurion's feats. The third one's a little iffy, but the rest I like. Peacekeeper's feats look good. I think those are good. Shinobi's feats look good. I'm still not a big fan of the Berserker feats, particularly that 4th and 3rd one combined, because basically it's infinite stamina, max move speed just from getting hit. No, I'm sorry, it's not 3rd, it's the 2nd feat. Their 2nd feat makes it so that if they take damage, if they get hit, then they get an attack buff and a movement speed buff. So literally, it's incentivizing you not to do damage to them, which I think is ridiculous. And then the 4th feat, I know that they reduced it to 10 seconds, which is better. They seem to recognize that the idea of making a character unkillable is dumb. But the idea that you give them superior armor and make them unkillable for 10 seconds, I don't like that. Now, some people are going to say, but it's the 4th feat. It's at the very end of the game where it's not going to be as useful. I'm sorry, but that can be where everything matters. The last part of the game can be where it really comes down to the wire.
Oh, welcome
I think
back.
that they need to keep that in
We
mind.
missed you. We were gone for so long.
So long.
As we transition things, but I didn't even move. Yeah.
No, I mean,
yeah, we had switched stuff in the background. Max did. Max had to switch.
Yeah,
stuff, so it's fine.
we did the entire set.
This is true. Yeah, I came in, just dusted everything off. We adjusted our kazoos a little bit. There we go.
All good.
Actually, that's going to really hit my... That's better. Okay,
all right,
there you go. I don't know why I did that. Anyway, folks, welcome back. We're here to talk about patch notes. And JC, thank you for staying here to talk about patch notes.
Yes, let's talk about patch notes because there's things to talk about in patch notes.
There are notes for the patch notes.
There's notes just from the patches. So first things first, because it won't be in a slide. Well, first thing first, there's a couple of things. Change number 1, that's more of a bug fix. There's 2 changes that are bug fixes on Virtuosa specifically.
All right.
So that bug where she was able to evade minions and repose people is gone.
Fixed.
Good.
Fixed.
Awesome.
We would have liked to have that fix in earlier. However, that was a code fix. It wasn't a data fix. And if you've ever done game development,
can't live patch code.
yeah, live patching code is borderline impossible. So unfortunately, we had to live with it for a little while. It's sad, but these things can happen once in a while.
Yep.
Also, Virtuosa, we also resolved the bug where she could kind of target swap her riposts if you did it like in a specific situation. So now she can no longer, she'll always repose the person that she dodged. So it kind of works there. That being said, also, there's no other nerfs or buffs coming to Virtuosa this patch.
Sure.
I want to address it because I know I've been looking at the chat in the back and people, and even on all sorts of platforms where players like either go, hey, it's a skill issue if you're bad against Virtuosa, or she's fine, or she's overly strong, right?
Sure.
Looking at the data, I looked at it this morning. Since she launched, she's sitting at a super comfortable 50% win rate, like flush 50% across all skill levels, everywhere.
Really?
So
that's almost exactly what we're looking for, isn't it?
Right. So we're gonna keep an eye on the hero regardless, because I know, and we all the team knows that there's frustrations with the hero. There's some things that that are like difficult to deal with and that sort of stuff. So we're keeping an eye on her. I don't want to commit to anything because I don't know honestly what we're gonna be doing with the hero. We want to gather a little bit more data, get a bit more stuff.
I'll let her out in the wild
if
for a bit.
she ends up, and it's one of those things that often happens, right? When you release a hero and then they're just like, their win rate shoots up like crazy on the first week, then it settles back down, then it lands at like 45, and then it keeps like going up and down as players play the hero a little bit more and kind of discover things. So for the moment, like for this specific patch, we're fixing at least those bugs. So those were responsible for a lot of frustration, 100%. But I want to make sure that don't expect more Virtuosa changes for this exact moment.
That's right.
She will need addressing for gank situations, but otherwise,
I don't know. Sure. The other change that is not in here, but that's in the patch notes, like on our website, is that you remember, right? When you're playing and you go into quick play or you play and you switch and you go, I want to play PVI today. I want to do this. I want to do that. Yeah. But then you always have to redo it.
Yeah.
Yeah, not anymore.
Oh, okay.
So that's great. So those settings are kept between sessions and stuff now, so that if you set it once and you want to go back into quick play, it should be keeping the same settings you had before, so you don't have and refuddle with these things again. So it kind of defeated the purpose of quick play. So now it works properly as intended. So I'm super happy about that.
Awesome. Good change.
All right, so then let's go into hero specific stuff. Aramusha. So Aramusha is overperforming a little bit because essentially his heavies deal a bit more damage. Since the change we've done, so his chain heavy attack deals 26 damage in all 3 stances, down from 30 on the side, 30 on top, and no.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's a slight nerf
30
to
and 27
Aramusha because he was
on top.
overperforming. I agree with that.
Yeah.
Aramusha was definitely
'Cause,
overperforming.
My brain is fried today. All that cool stuff.
200 Warriors then.
There's 200 Warriors then, cross progression, all sorts of crazy things happening. So it's great, but I can still kind of not fail at reading. I think it's
okay.
Probably works, right?
We'll be
So
okay.
yeah. So basically, yeah. So Aramusha's chain heavies will deal 26. With the extra 4 movement that we gave him, better trajectories overall and everything, they were a little bit too strong. Same for the heavy finishers. That used to deal 31, they now deal 29. It might not seem like much for a 2 damage difference, but again, it makes a big difference in functionality for the hero, right? You're not overdosing on the damage. It kind of works well there.
Yeah.
Again, we'll keep an eye on it. If it ends up being too strong still, we can still adjust it and we'll be in a good spot.
Perfect.
Next up, we have
Goki.
Shigoki. So Shigoki's been suffering a little bit from the previous change that we did, where headbutts can no longer chain into his heavy finishers. Heavy finishers, right? And so that kind of hurt Shigoki a little bit, even though his win rate in duels is still
really high,
super high.
Yeah.
But we do recognize that this was a bit problematic. It was kind of like it felt bad. So partially, one of the big reasons for it actually is that the risk-reward situation here was kind of bad, right? The headbutt didn't deal enough damage to warrant using it. We didn't want it to chain to lights because then it creates like other kinds of situations, because then you should be able to change your heavies, and then with armor it kind of creates all those sorts of issues. We don't want to make it so that the armor also kicks in later, because then it affects this chain one and then it feels bad. So to adjust a bit the risk reward here, we're making it deal 12 damage, which is kind of a lot more in line with what generally these attacks do. And the stamina cost also got lowered to 15. So generally when you do a front dodge bash, you're going to pay 15 to 20. Then you have to throw a light. That's going to cost you an extra 9. So you already paid you basically paid almost double from what you're going to pay now for that front dodge headbutt. So it makes it a lot better. It's more enticing to throw. It's a better move to use.
Yeah, I think this is fine. So far
better,
I'm down with it.
while still
Aramusha
having the
good,
drawbacks,
Shigoki
because
good.
It still felt like, even though
I'm good
as
with these 2
you're
changes.
You're super happy, right? I'm going to do a front dodge headbutt, and then trade with armor. It was really hard to deal with unless you had dodge bashes. So with this, yeah, it does, but it felt terrible to play against.
Yeah.
Right. So with this, it should help it make it a little bit better on the Shigoki side, while not overly frustrating when you're playing against the Shigoki.
Perfect.
I'm good with this.
We also have Gladiator, right? So we did a little bit of an experiment on Pirate, where front dodge heavy and a skewer, or not a skewer, walk the plank.
What?
Walk the plank. I have a slightly smaller parry window. Extremely successful, especially at high level. Right? At lower level, nothing has really changed. It's still the same as it always was, but on the reactability scale, it's way better. And when we had players come in for a little bit of a workshop and stuff earlier this year, we had a talk with Blitz and with Bean and with these guys, and they're like, yeah, it's a lot harder to react to now, like almost impossible, which is great. And so on Gladiator, one of his cornerstones is Skewer.
Right.
Now, Skewer was also known as one of the most reactable unblockables in the game because of the way the animation is done. With the parry window 166, we're looking to see, does this impact Skewer? Skewer is super strong, deals a ton of bleed damage. You can use it in a bunch of different situations. So I'll be curious to see how this pans out for Gladiator specifically, but it should be a good change. And I know that generally Skewer was reactable for players that are not reaction monsters. So this should also really help players with Gladiator in this instance specifically.
Awesome.
Should be good. Then we have Shinobi. So Sickle Rain, small buff to Sickle Rain. It generates 30 revenge down from 55. Again, that was kind of how it worked. We had to increase the revenge on Sickle Rain to make sure to handle some of the outlier ganks that we had before and that were problematic. And,
Again, I'm fine with that.
I think that's it, right, for patch notes?
Yeah, okay. That's about.
That's it, right?
Yeah.
So,
I mean, it's already, we got cross progression. We
yeah,
got
there's a bunch of stuff going on. So it's
hero skin. Wait, I feel like, did you mention something last Warriors then, though? Like, was there something else?
Like I told you, like my brain is pretty fried, and I was laughing so hard with Larry. And
Sure.
I think there was something. Was there something?
What was it?
He's trolling
I mean,
y'all
there's no
now.
other
All you
heroes,
conk
I think,
mains,
that
he's trolling
really
y'all now.
needed, like anything else major.
No way.
I think everything's pretty good and balanced.
I think like everybody has a roll catcher now, right?
Yeah. If I'm looking at my notes, I think 36, right? 36 roll catchers.
Wait, but didn't we have like a trivia?
Oh yeah.
He's literally trolling all the Conk fans, right? I love you, JC. Bro, never change.
Yeah. So who's missing?
Either you can't count, which I don't think is the case. Or somebody's missing.
I don't know. Maybe we're missing someone.
Maybe we're missing somebody. I think we should try to praise the sun and Raw a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right?
Oh, what do we got? Okay, let's hear it. All right, community, ready for this?
Rah! Conqueror roll catcher. There we go. That was the cringiest thing I've ever done in my life, but it's amazing.
I embrace the cringe.
I have to embrace the cringe.
Embrace
That's
the
how it works, and
cringe.
You can still do like little things, and there you go. So I wasn't even on camera when I was doing it, so that's great. I can do it again.
Do it. Everybody clip things.
Yeah, let's clip it. Roll catcher. Yeah. All right. So Conqueror now has his roll catcher, right? Crashing apprehension. I guess I'm reading that right.
Yeah.
My English is really bad today. That you do with a forward dodge plus heavy. So yes, Conqueror finally has his roll catcher. I promised it last time. We're delivering, thanks to the animation team, thanks to the design team, audio team, everybody to make this happen. VFX as well.
Yep.
But basically, Conqueror has a roll catcher. It counts as a heavy opener from top stance. It acts as a chain starter, so it can go to like lights, heavies, and shield bash. It can be feinted. It can be soft feinted in full block stance. So it's basically like a really, really, really good tool.
Yep.
So that's great. And we also have a little bit of a video with the amazing Max that everybody loves now. Everybody loves it.
Right, show us.
So this is how this works.
Whoa, what?
Conqueror's roll catcher.
A jumping flail attack.
From dodge into heavy, and you're able to catch opponents that are
smack
dodging.
him with them.
Smack him with that flail.
Love it.
So that's the great thing here. You can now,
My God.
Conqueror had a tiny bit of an issue where, it's hard to initiate from external.
Sure.
It's hard to go, you know what, like I'm getting revenge. I'm popping it. Everybody's rolling away. What am I going to do? And so for the longest time, we were a bit skittish about doing this, to be perfectly honest, because it's okay that people run away from you when you get revenge.
Sure.
It's totally fine. You still end up winning in some way. But
it's very emotional.
Of course,
time
it's
right
very
now.
emotional.
Very emotional.
I'm crying right now inside and outside. But yeah, please. I'm going to get a little bit of water. Thank you very much. So, thank you. So, yeah. So basically, even though like it was good that people are disengaging from you, because it means that you won the fight, it means that you're stalling, it means that you're going where you want to go, it still felt bad.
Yeah.
To not be able to catch anybody. To have, when you're playing 1v1s and Kong does anything, you just roll away, roll away, roll away. It made it a lot harder, especially when you're like just a little bit away from them, where a feint to garbage is not going to land.
Before anyone says, I need to make this clear, before anyone says, man, that looks really wonky and weird, before anyone says that, remember, Conk is known as the raw
You don't have the
spammer.
same level of effectiveness.
And you're telling me you're complaining
And
about a
we'll
jumping
keep looking at
flail
them
attack
and see
when
what
you
we
people
do,
go,
but
rah,
at least at the very
rah,
least,
rah, rah,
Kong
over and
finally
over
has
again.
That roll catcher.
Don't
and
even.
We can move on.
Don't even
without
touch me with
discussion.
that.
The game is now perfectly balanced.
Game is not perfectly balanced. Look, like, see, I can even balance this. In, 2 fingers. That's how balanced it is, right? I need 2 fingers to balance it. That's great.
Terrible analogies.
Terrible analogies. That's amazing. But that's it. So I hope people are happy.
Yeah.
Yes, I am happy. I am
We're
pleased.
delivering like so much stuff on this.
This is a big one, yeah.
It's a really big one. So
awesome.
Awesome.
Well, thank you so much, JC. Much appreciated. Really looking forward to this. So, folks, patch, all that stuff you just saw going live next week on the 11th, including the Conqueror roll catcher, crashing apprehension. Very excited about that. Folks, don't go anywhere because we're coming back with the community corner right after this. JC, thank you again.
Thank you. And I'm
Big
going to crash all your apprehensions, and it's going to be amazing.
Crash them all. There we go. Woo. All right. We'll be right back, folks.
All right. And now we got the community corner. As we build up into that, let me just going to mute that real quick so that we can chat. So, patch notes. Overall, I think they're good. I didn't see anything that really bothered me. I mean, I just don't like Gladiator in general, so I don't care that they buffed his skewer. I'm just kind of like, well, yeah, he's already annoying as hell to fight. Just make him more annoying. Keep it as is. But overall, I like the changes. I think that all the stuff that they push live are pretty good. Minor nerfs and buffs all around that I think were definitely needed. I'm very excited for what's going to come. I think it's going to be very, very cool. So these patch notes were good. The testing ground looks really interesting, other than Berserk. I just don't think that fourth and second feat that they were... I think the first feat for Berserk is fine, and I think even the third one is plausible. It's the second and fourth one that I don't like, because with the second and fourth, here's my question for anybody. Berserker is already one of the most difficult characters for casuals to deal with because they're easy access to hyper armor and their ability to swap from a heavy to a light from any direction, making it very difficult for people to react to him. Why not just take that tanky assassin and just make him unkillable for a brief period? I don't agree with that. I don't like that. I think that they need to rethink that fourth feat entirely. Other than that, I liked all the changes in testing ground stuff that they mentioned. I think all of it looked good. I think all of it looked really, really good. So I'm very excited to see what they do. As for the rest of this, the game mode looks fun. The hero skin looks tight. The lore sounds interesting. I can't wait to read that. I'm still depressed about my Nobushi character. That makes me sad. Because honestly, I'm not going to lie, guys. I was planning on releasing the Nobushi legend next week. But now I kind of don't want to. Anyway, back to it.
Community corner segment.
Amazing.
What a show this was.
This was a big one.
This was great.
Yeah.
We had so much awesome stuff.
A lot of awesome stuff.
It was great. Larry's really fun.
Larry's the best. I love chatting with Larry. Like, it's always fun. It's great talking to JC about all the balancing, the patch notes, all that stuff. It's incredible.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, cross progression. Like, what are you gonna do with all that?
Sick.
My gosh.
What a celebration.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, I guess before, I mean, we're already starting to list things off, but like, we have a list, right? Like, so Anthony, like, what's our full list?
Let's take a look at what we looked at today. So we've got our new hero skin coming, Lady Sayori, with going to be 25k steel. It's coming next week on September 11th. We got a new battle pass, of course. I love this key art. By the way.
It's so good.
It's so cool.
So good.
Got our legacy pass as well from Year 5 Season 3. We have our Bitter End game mode, time-limited game mode, with the free event pass Nightmare's Dawn from September 11th to October 2nd. We've got some Hero Fest for Centurion, Jengjun, and Orochi.
Nice.
We've got some armor variations for the Samurai, which these look stunning.
Stunning's a strong word there,
We've
brother.
got our testing grounds, which we just covered, which will be coming October 2nd. And the balance patch that we just talked about.
With the roll catcher.
With the roll catcher. Heck yeah.
It's so good. We're excited with this. Folks, and we've also got some content of the week coming your way. So starting today, September 4th, we have a unique execution for Nobushi, the Futile Footrest. Very fun.
That looks. It does look
very good. I love
just
that
think
one.
it needs a slight.
On top of that, so that'll be available for 7K steel. And starting next week on September 11th, we have a new emote, the Shamisen song. So just like in our landing page there with Lady Saori, you too can play the Shamisen.
I think this one's infinite too. This one just goes.
Yeah, he just plays.
Yeah.
Just 10K steel. You can just play the Shamisen all day.
Yeah.
Never hurt your fingers. It's great. We also have a new execution, the Battering Through for 10K steel.
Does it ledge?
Let's see.
It does.
That's a ledge. And that's a ledge. There we go. On top of that, folks, we also have a new mood effect, the Mystical Aura, also available for 5K steel for the roster. That looks super cool.
That does
You
look
can
good.
actually aura farm now.
I might give that to
Look at that. Look at that. We're farming aura.
Kawakami.
Nice. Awesome. We also have some retrofits. Let's take a look at it. Got the paired emote story time. This is so. I love this one. This is great. Yeah, they're besties for real. Papa squat. Nice.
And now that I know Max does that by hand, that's like I learned that today too, by the way.
It's nuts.
It's really good.
Got serious dexterity.
Serious,
We also got another emote, Muscular Archer. It's perfect on Sunday. He is jacked. He's carrying 7.
He's a big guy.
Yeah.
He's a big guy.
Another emote, Muscular Biceps. And last but not least, we have the Rhythms of Shibu. This is really cool.
Fan dance.
Yeah, virtuoso. So awesome.
So graceful.
Nice.
So much fun.
Looks so good.
Oh, man. Folks, and on top of that, too, we also have a new weekly arcade quest coming up, the Ludi of Daubeny, which is available starting next week on September 11th. I was going to say, no, it's next week. So starting on September 11th, Ludi of Daubeny, you can play that for a week. Lots of fun. Arcade. Go play it out. And on top of that, starting next week, too, the Nightmares Dawn event. So week 1, beat the faction with the most bitter end matches won. So that'll run from September 12th through the 15th. So that'll be a fun weekend to go play Bitter's Dawn.
Nice.
Bitter's End. Yeah, okay, it's been a long show. I'm
You're
sorry.
almost done.
No.
Bitter's
Folks, that's not all. We also have a community corner with Jet and Josh. So let's throw it to them.
All right, let's hear it.
Warriors, welcome back once again to the Community Corner. I am always Josh.
And I'm always Jet. How you doing, always Josh?
I'm doing well, always Jet. Thank you for asking.
Of course.
We are super excited to be bringing you some more amazing UGC and awesome clips and artwork from all of you amazing people that are watching at home. Hello, hi.
Hello.
Let's
How
go
are
ahead and
you?
get into the first clip of the day from Rearguard 69. This looks like it's going to be a really intense battle. Oh my goodness. Oh, no, not at all, actually.
What
He's
an
just
easy bash.
He's just going to get impaled. The fact that, like, that Warden felt like he was about to do work is really funny.
No roll catcher needed.
Nope.
Oh, and this art is beautiful.
Wow,
So
that's a
cute.
good
I
image of
love the way that
Virtuosa.
Springfire captures the essence of Virtuosa's emotions.
Yeah, she's like all adorable. You can see her doing like one of these little.
Wow, I love the facial
things the new
expressions. Those are
kids
some
doing.
great facial expressions.
And we go from cuteness to edge walking. This is an amazing just feat of drip that you see from this Warden here. And like this video not only shows the edge, but it also just shows off how beautiful the game is.
It does. These shots are so cinematic. I love it.
Yeah, I want to watch this for an hour straight.
Yeah.
And then we've got Pepsi Man.
Back to For Honor, we know.
He's bringing shoulder. Yeah, he's bringing shoulder bash.
Yeah.
The other wardens don't know how to act. And then now you've got, lastly, from Ben Chip, the double ballista kill.
That's something you can't bulwark counter.
Wow.
Yeah, I would be incredibly upset if I were that second person, because clearly whoever's ever on the ballista was either just shooting into the dark and just being like, I hope I kill someone, or they were only aiming for that one person that was there.
Surely, yeah.
Like, just end up just getting absolutely worked. So, but yeah, those are all the clips that we have for today. If you want to see your artwork or your clips from your funny game moments featured, obviously just go ahead and post on Reddit, post on Twitter, Instagram, you know, wherever you are frequenting when it comes to the social medias and stuff like that.
We'll find it.
Yeah, we'll find them.
You know what? I'm gonna post
Keep an eye
Jay's
out. Will
artwork
be
on
in the-
Reddit or Instagram or wherever,
Cool.
so that these guys can find it.
And
'cause
also
Jay
with
needs the
cross-progression
recognition.
coming, like,
Jay
you have a lot
needs the
more opportunities
recognition.
to, you know, show off your console gameplay, or, you know, show off anything else that you wanna us to see. So, good stuff right there. But that's gonna go ahead and do it for us here. Thank you once again for joining us on the Community Corner, and we will see you again soon.
See ya.
All right, welcome back. Shout out to Jet and Josh.
That was so good, guys. Yeah, I love the Pepsi Man bringing
It's awesome.
bringing the shoulder bash. Oh man,
it's so good.
The emote spam, what we talked about with our viral moments.
It's been immortalized.
It's part of the For Honor DNA.
100%. 100%.
So much fun.
But yeah, Nolan, that's all for us. I want to thank you so much for doing this 200th Warriors Den special.
It's incredible.
That was awesome. Can we cut this cake?
I think we have to.
Let's cut the cake.
Let's cut the cake. All right, what are you going to use for this? We got a sword. Okay, so yeah, just get in. I'm going to cut it. Like, we're going to kind of pretend this is Larry here, you know. This is going to become a new execution one day. We love you, Larry. All right. That's okay. I don't want to get my hand out of it.
No.
All right, is it good?
There we go.
All right,
Let
let's
it plop on.
Plop it out.
Oh.
Oh yeah, we're ready to party now. So there you
Cake
go.
all over my hands.
Look at that. It was real cake, folks. That was real. So, show it to the camera. There we go.
No, this is a piece hanging.
It's the fondant. I'm sorry. There we go. Oh, it's a beautiful thing.
Should we break it in half?
Absolutely,
Let's break it in half.
Take a break.
I'm sorry, I touched both pieces.
I'm okay. Don't worry. All right, I'll take this
Take
one.
that one, the one that
take
I-
this one.
Cheers.
Cheers. Cheers to 200.
Cheers to 200.
Cheers
Thank
to
you, Vanessa.
cross progression. Cheers to Conqueror roll catcher, folks. Just cheers to For Honor. All right. Here we go.
Oh my god, it's really good.
It's really good. Thank you, Vanessa.
That's really good.
It's really good.
Thank you, Vanessa. Who are we rating? Malicious?
Malicious.
We're rating malicious.
This cake was delicious.
Is there cake emotes? If there's cake emotes, spam the
Give me
cake.
some cake.
Emote.
Yep.
Awesome.
All right.
Bye, folks.
Bye.
Bye.
Yeah, bye.
Bye.
All right. Let's go ahead and wrap this up. All right. So, whew, that went on for a while. Well, unfortunately, we didn't reach 200 viewers. We never quite got there, which is unfortunate. But I still had a good time all the same. So let me tell you guys what's going to happen now for all of you who will stick around. First of all, I am going to be working... Well, first of all, when I'm done with this, I'm going to go grab lunch. I'm very hungry. After I eat, I'm going to come back and I'm going to make a quick Warriors Den recap video where I basically tell you all what we talked about and what you can expect. It will be pretty short, pretty quick, and to the point. And then I will get right to work on the executions graded video for Nobushi, for Afira, and for... Who is the other one that got it? Who is the other one? I forget now. Why did I forget? Peacekeeper, that's right. I will go through all that and give you their official grades. And that will probably be all I do for today. I will be pretty worn out after all that. I will not do a stream tonight. But Lark might, so he might do that. My thoughts on the Warriors Den are as follows, and then I will let you go. So, I am very, 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 very excited. I'm very proud of For Honor. They've done such a good job. They've lasted for this long and are continuing to go strong. I'm so happy for cross progression. I'm so excited by this new season. The in-game event looks great. The hero skin looks great. Everything that I saw in this Warriors Den stream looked phenomenal. The only thing I'm not too excited about is that testing grounds for Berserker. The rest of the testing grounds looks fine. The patch notes look fine. And Conqueror's getting his role catcher, so Conqueror fans rejoice. This season looks fire, and I am so grateful to all of you who decided to come and watch this stream with me. I know that there are so many better For Honor content creators you could have watched with, like Malicious, who's getting rated right now, or Raptor Rex, or Havoc, or any of these others. I'm so grateful that you chose to come and watch me. It means the world. Sometime I will probably stream a Warriors Den on Twitch, just so that they can raid me sometime. That'd be kind of cool. But anyway... thank you all so much for watching. I am very tired and I'm very hungry, so I'm going to hop off now. Y'all have a great day. I'll be releasing a few videos later, and as always, I will see you in my next video. Take care.